Hello. Oh shit. I got distracted and then I forgot to start my stream. I wonder why. Hello. Hi, Adren. Oh yeah, gold. I forgot. Yes, I made an outfit for Ameversary, the last stream of Ameversary week. Um, because gold is 1 year anniversary material. So it's been 1 year. So I was like, yeah, let's do a bar of gold. A legitimate bar of gold. It's also why I thought it would pair well thematically with I'm also going to decorate the cake in golden powder, hopefully. Hopefully it'll work out. But yeah, that's the plan. Hello. Hey, actually, while you're still listening, I did some research and there is evidence for coffee naps. It is legitimately a thing. Um, and there is actually recommended steps on how to do a coffee nap. Um, um, all right, I'll keep going. Anyway, you trust Lanthus? Yeah. Oh no, no, I trust Lanthus too, and I was curious as to the evidence behind it. So I did do some research and I found it. So I will share it with your community so that they and I need to properly reference it and stuff as well. Actually, I'll do it later. I won't do it right now. Anyway, today is the last day of cake making stream, day 3 of this cake purgatory that I'm in. And we're going to check on our cake in the freezer. And we're also going to do the glaze and the chocolate decorations. That's what we're doing. Now, I did do some research, cakeonomics. Yeah. I do some research on tempering. So hopefully I understand it enough that I can pull it off. Of tempering of chocolate, I mean. So let's go. Let's have a look. Hang on. Man, I'm so scuffed today. All right. All the lights are on. The camera is on. Oh, okay. That should be good. What was I gonna say? Yeah. I forgot to make a flower arrangement for today. I got distracted. But that's fine. I'm gonna be so glad once this cake is done. But yeah, for those who are watching and who don't know the background, this week is Ameversary week, which is 1 year of streaming celebration, of me streaming consistently for 1 year. And we decided to celebrate with a bunch of activities. And this is the last activity, which is making our cake. So, hello. Camera looks good. I have all my stuff. I have my second camera today because hopefully we'll have something to show. I'm going to check on the cake and remove it from the mold. So let's use, no, I think it should be fine. I'll take it out of the freezer now. Let's see how it fared overnight. Oh, this is a solid, solid cake. I'm going to take a photo of it before I dislodge it from the mold, because I'm concerned that this is the best it's going to look. And once I take it out of the mold, it may get stuffed up. Okay, have a plan. This is good. Okay, so this one is a spring form pan. Oh, okay. It comes off the bottom pretty well, except that because it's frozen, I can't take it out of the mold. Think. What can we do? We can't use hot water because cake. We can't hairdryer or heat gun. I don't have a heat gun. I have a hairdryer. Maybe I'll use my hairdryer to warm up the sides, and maybe that will release the and maybe that will help the metal release from the frame, like help the cake release, man. Oh. Okay, let's try this. Please, cake, please. This should hopefully be enough to release it. Oh, yes. Okay, there's still some bits. Oof. Okay, chat. I think it worked. As in, I think there's two different types of chocolate. This put on your lower back. There's two different kinds of I can see the different kinds of chocolate mousse, because yesterday we didn't have enough chocolate mousse, so I had to make a second batch, and the second batch was made with more milk chocolate than dark chocolate, and I can see the color differences, but I think this is good. Okay, so in which case I'm going to put it back in the freezer. Holy crap, chat, that was like the scariest part of whether I had filled it up properly and there were no gaps, and if it would release properly from the springform pan. And it did. Okay. And I'm putting my hairdryer away. We don't need it. Not right now we don't. We might need it later when we temper chocolate to apply like indirect heat. From your angle, it looks like a giant Reese's cup. Well, let me freeze it up again. I don't want to leave it too long at room temperature, but until we're ready for the glazing. Oh, you know what I forgot to think about? I also forgot to think about how we're going to glaze this cake. I didn't think of the... Hang on, I have to solve this problem. So cake glazing is usually done over a platform of a kind of like a cooling rack tray situation, but then it needs to catch all the glaze. Sorry, if I was more organized, there wouldn't be all these bang noises as I'm trying to get stuff out of the cup. Okay, This is a roasting pan. If I set it like that, and then we know the size of the cake, which is this size. Oh, that does not fit. Okay, so we can't use that. Let me put that away. So I need something that is bigger than that. Do I have another tray? We want to catch it. I think the only tray I have is an actual baking tray like that. And then what we'll do, so I don't think I'm not baking anything today, which is good. And I think what I'll do is I will line this with Glad wrap. So what will happen is the cake will sit on here, and then we pour the glaze over the cake, and then it will drip down, and then we want to be able to reuse it. So I'm going to lay some Glad wrap down to catch the glaze, and I'm going to overlap it. Yep. Like this. I'll do another one. Oh, is it smarter to lay it? I think it's smarter to lay it this way. And then there's more overlap. Like that. But there has to be enough overhang so that it doesn't collapse in. Like that. Yay! Guys, I'm in such a good mood because like I slept well, and then I went to the gym, and then I feel like the other thing is that yeah, the gym. I have the post-gym endorphins. And I've had my coffee, and then I don't know how to say this without being really cheesy, but I feel like I've made some really, really nice friends, and I'm just having a really, really fun time. Yeah, and I don't know, it's just really, really good. And then, I mean, Ameversary week is fun, has been really fun. I've been really enjoying it. I didn't really have like any expectations going into Ameversary week, but it's just been really, really fun doing different activities with people. And I don't know, today is just like, it's just like the like final sort of bit of like the fun. Hello, Taka. Hello. Okay, glaze time. That's what we're doing. Chocolate glaze. So yeah, I'm just like in a very happy mood. And also like, you know, it was rough earlier in the week, but like all the like mental work that I've done kind of like, you know, navigated that really well. So I'm like, those moments when the world tests you, you're like, yeah, I've come a long way. Okay, let me go look at the ingredients for chocolate glaze. The like, I realized that nut. I realized that sometimes my sense of humor can be can be like a bit weird. It's a mix of like being a weeb and spending a lot of time in like some weird parts of the internet. I feel like chat has opened me up to like more even weirder parts of the internet. But anyway, and so in real life, like, you know, sometimes like jokes that I make can come off too harsh. So then I've like kind of have to like dampen the like the burn of some jokes just because, yeah. And so sometimes I'm like, I have to pull back, you know? And sometimes when you meet people where you're like, heh, 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 I can be as much of a degen as I want. And you're like, yeah, this is fine. This is fun. It's a feeling of like acceptance, which is nice. Anyway, I feel like I'm getting too corny now. Sugar. Hassan, hello, welcome. How are you going today? Heavy whipping cream, glucose. Oh, honey or corn syrup? I think corn syrup. I don't have glucose, but I have corn syrup. Thank you. Thank you for the bets. But yes, it's look. However things last, I'll enjoy them. That's all I can do. Yeah. So I'm not to generalize, but a lot of my in IRL girlfriends, I'm like, sometimes you can't. I don't have any girlfriends that like I would feel comfortable. Oh, Vassan, you're doing great. You sadly ripped the seam in the zipper of the pillowcase you bought, so you have to fix it later. Already? That was a new one, right? Sounds ominous with how long things last. Yeah. Oh, I think. Oh, yeah, no. Hey, Jen. Busy Friday. Thank you for dropping by and saying hi. I appreciate it. I hope your Friday works out okay. Oh, it was a new one. Oh no. That sucks. You wanted to rip the tag off and then the seam ripped. Wow, that's a really weak seam then. Do you have a sewing machine? Well, some are you gonna have to fix it by hand. This glucose is like sticky. Okay, we're gonna need, oh, I did stop at the store last night to pick up more cream and more chocolate. You'll do it by hand? Okay. Because I was gonna say, if you have a, if it's already shown that it's pretty weak and you have a sewing machine, I would recommend just going over all the seams with a sewing machine if it's already shown itself to be quite weak. Interestingly, with sewing machines, so with sewing and fabric and things that are done with like really quickly and that tend to be lower quality, the length of the stitch is an indicator. So if you like reverse a piece of clothing or item and look at the seam, if the stitch is like quite a long stitch, it's most likely not going to hold up for long, as opposed to like something that has like smaller stitches but more of them, then it forms a much more stronger seam essentially. Yeah. You don't know how to sew though, because you made your own shopping bag. Oh, good. Having basic sewing skills is very, very useful. Just it allows you to fix a lot of things that you might otherwise, people might otherwise like throw away or donate. Okay, I'll put that to one side. All right. So, granulated sugar, whipping cream, apparently red food dye, which I should have some. Yes, I do have some. Should I post another pictures and craft? Sure. The spaces are for whatever people want to share or whatever they're working on. Glucose, cocoa powder, and gelatin. Do I have gelatin? Shh. Did I forget to check if I have gelatin to make this glaze? Is this an Amefumble? Is this an Amefumble? This might be an Amefumble. Uh-oh. Wait. Oh, no. Oh, thank goodness. I have a container of gelatin powder. Saved. If you're Vit American, it's 15. 15 what? I missed it. Okay. Do I need to bloom this gelatin? Yeah, ISO the stitches are 4 millimeters. 2 teaspoons soft set per 500 mils. How much volume am I making? Hang on, I need to do some maths. I wish I had a proper calculator. So I need to figure out the total volume, which is 100 mils of water plus 340 of sugar plus 220 of cream plus 120 of glucose plus 130 of cocoa powder, which is 910, and the ratio is 2 teaspoons per 500 mils. What's 1 teaspoon in weight? Why doesn't this container tell me how many grams there are in 1 teaspoon of gelatin? Will Google tell me? How much does 1 teaspoon of gelatin weigh? 3 to 3.6 grams. Hang on. So this is telling me it's 2 teaspoons per 500 mils for a soft set. So I just want to make sure that it's not going to become like a jelly. I want it to like thicken, but not be a jelly. Which is 6 grams per 500 mils. So the maximum concentration is 6 grams per 500 mils. We don't want to exceed that because this packaging is telling me, hang on, I need to write that down. 6 grams per, oh, why can I not find the other slash? Per, I need to write this down, 500 mils, which is max gelatin concentration. Right, okay, and then the other calculation I need to make is, if that's the maximum, from the recipe, they're saying, I'm just checking because like, I don't know if all gelatin is made equal. This is saying 16 grams of gelatin in here, and there's 500, what, 910 mils. So what's 16 divided by 900 times by, which is 0.01 times by 500, because we want to compare it to the same concentration, which is 8. But then I guess I'm going to immersion blend it, and it will break up any structure, gelatin structure that forms. So maybe you'll be okay. It's not double. It's not double the concentration. Sorry, what I'm doing is I'm comparing the manufacturers of the gelatins recommended, like what they say is a soft set, and then I'm comparing it to what the recipe is telling me, because the recipe is American, and I'm just kind of being careful about the differences between American and Australian British recipes, and also like the setting factor of gelatin. You're posted. Excellent. Thanks, Wasan. Okay, so I think we should be okay. All right, let's make this chocolate glaze. So we need to fill the bowl with cold water and place gelatin sheets in the bowl to prevent clumping. Set aside for 5 minutes. So we need to bloom the gelatin. Combine the water, sugar, and a few drops of red or orange food coloring. Apparently, if you use red food coloring in chocolate, it makes the color and shine of a chocolate glaze more intense. So I'm going to test this out. And then we stir and everything, heat it up and bring it to water, sugar. So we're gonna heat it up to melt the sugar, or to dissolve the sugar, bring it up to 106 degrees. Glucose and cream will work together. Water and sugar and coloring, that will be one step. This will be a separate step. And then eventually the gelatin will be its own step. Mix glucose with cream. Warm it up in the microwave for 1 minute and whisk them together. And then we will pour the glucose and the cream mixture into last sauce from the sugar and water. So these will then come together. So this is part 1, part 2, part 3 of this step. And then the cocoa powder will come in. Oh, and gelatin will be separate. Okay, I mean, let's just do it step by step. So firstly, I need to bloom the gelatin. I can just do that in a bowl. Oh, chat, I forgot to charge my scales last night because I was in a rush. Darn it. I might just charge it for the duration of the stream. I'll just weigh it off camera while it's charging. Actually, I can charge it because I'm not using the mixer yet. So I can just have it charged. Yeah. Yay. Okay, tear that. And I need, how much do I need? I'm so like focused compared to yesterday. I'm like, I haven't said anything to chat. I'm like, I hope you're well, chat. So I can taste how close we are to the end. Okay. I hope you're well, for Vasan. I'm not very, did you sleep well? Yeah, I had a really good sleep. And the other reason why I'm really happy, so I feel like, you know, I've met good people. That's one thing. I also gymmed this morning. But the other thing is, before I slept last night, I had this, like, sometimes when I want to draw stuff, I get this like feeling of like, oh, I have a great idea. And then I made the feuilletine emote, except that I don't know whether the feuilletine emote, like I don't know where to put it. Like I put it in my Discord, but I'm like, does chat want it in Twitch emotes? Like we're out of slots, so it's very nice. Thank you. So I'm like, oh, but then if I put it into Twitch, I have to throw out, well, I have to rotate something out. Yep, in Twitch, but what am I gonna take out? You have to, I can do it now. I can live update. But what am I going to take out? You gotta like look at the options and decide. Because at the moment we have shrug, lol, bleed, tasty, cry, cheer, this is fine. I can take out an animated. I have kitty play. I don't think anyone really uses kitty play. Or shy bear. These you don't really use? Okay. I think the kitty play can probably go out. So I can remove from the slot. And then oh no. You can only put animated in an animated slot, annoyingly. That's lame. Maybe the shy bear. Oh no, wait, no, that's animated too. So the only other one left is tasty. Yeah, we can try. Yeah, it is lame. Because like sometimes I don't need that many animated ones. I have more standard ones. Okay, I mean we can rotate in the feuilletine. Is it already there? Is very fun, the ooh one. Hang on, how do I refresh? Hey Randy, how are you? Hang on, I need to check whether it needs to be, we're just doing some admin work for the emotes. Does it need... Yeah! Oh, no, kitty! No, kitty! No, no, no. Kitty, look at me. Down. Come on. Come on. Go sit on your chair. Yeah. I have to wash my hands again. Hey, Randy, how are you going? Welcome. Already chaos. You're burned out. Currently having ramen and garlic bread with a little scotch added to the broth for flavor. That sounds pretty good, actually. Cause yeah. But can you taste? You know, you should be able to taste it. Yeah, I approve, actually. How do I have the camera in the kitchen and the computer somewhere else? Long cable? Yes. I sometimes trip over the cable. So I have a galley kitchen. Essentially, I have like 2 rows of benches. And the kitchen sink is up against the window. Like this is the bench right here that I'm working on. To this side is the sink, and then to this side, which is my left, is the cooktop. To the right is the sink, and the window. You're sitting with the window. And so opposite this bench is a corridor, and down the corridor is my stream room. And I have for my 2 cameras, I have 2 5-meter cables. Is it 5-meter cables or 10-meter cables? Whatever the limit is that doesn't need additional power. Yeah, there's like when you, isn't this also your stream room? At this point, like I've taken over, like I actually pack away this gear when I'm not doing cooking stream, and then I have to like unpack it and set up. So there's like a bit of technical setup with this cooking stream, but I do it because I love it. I love doing the cooking streams, and I love doing what we do. So yeah, I guess like my house, we've seen more cooking streams than actual game streams. That's you, Tucker. Like the ratio per week is like 2 cooking streams, 2 gaming streams to 1 cooking stream. So keep it that way. More cooking streams. No, but like this week has been different. This week has been Ameversary, and so the cake has just like exploded in scope and just taken over like 3 streams. I'm yeah. I'm curious to Brandy, what's happening? Why are you burnt out? I'm really curious. I bet you Brandy's gonna come up with some like depressing shit, but also at the same time, I'm really curious. What am I doing? I'm blooming gelatin to do. Okay, and I need 80 grams of water. But is the 80 grams of water part of the 100 grams of water? Ugh, I don't know. Let me turn this on. What else? Yeah. Yeah, Randy, what's going on with like 2 shots worth of scotch added to your ramen to make it taste good? Like, not just 1 shot, 2 shots. Like, that's like any scotch is like, you know, damn, what kind of day are you having? What I need? What I say again? 80 grams of water. Warm water will bloom it faster. So I'll use warm water from the tap. Okay, let me measure out 80. Let me let it catch up a bit. 50, 60, 70, 80. All right, that's good. And then I need to whisk it to mix it real good. I need to beat it. Okay, maybe the 80 mils can go into the glaze, and I think it should be fine. Uh-oh. Why is there clumps? It should be fine, I think. Do we have to eventually blend this glaze? Immersion blender. I think in this instance, Damn it, I should have sprinkled the gelatin on the water, not the other way around. Guys, I fucked up! I think I should just pour it out and do it again. Because I think once the gelatin clumps, this is not good. I think we're just going to throw it out and do it again. You should sprinkle gelatin onto water because then the gelatin, each gelatin granule will have the most chance of being surrounded by water. And so each one should theoretically bloom better than this shit that I made. All right, I'm going to throw it out and do it again. It's fine. I have enough gelatin to redo this. Oh my goodness. You know, at this point, I'm not even like annoyed. I'm just like, you know what? Last stream, home stretch. Full throttle, just trying to get tests, but they do not have paperwork, so I can get the tests. So fill out the paperwork and then get more tests, get ordered on top of the old tests. This has been 4-day long thing. Oh, crap. Hey, Etran, we have a new emote. Your favorite. I can always. I can't see it. Where is it on mine? Oh, it hasn't updated on my iPad. Okay, well, you guys will just have to use them. I can't use it. I'm doing, what am I doing? I'm doing more gelatin again. Man, that sucks, Randy. What tests are you talking about? Are we talking about like medical tests? Are we talking about university tests? Are we talking about software tests? I would love more detail if you wanted to be specific. All right, let's do this again. I'm doing 80 mils of water first, warm water. Oh, too much. Oh, I need 3 more mils. Let me just dribble. Okay. Oh, it's fine. 81 mils will do. And then, what was I doing? What am I doing, phone? 16? 16 grams of gelatin. Okay. And I'm going to mix it each step just so that I don't get those massive lumps. Maybe I'll do like 5 grams at a time and then mix it. Okay, this is turning out better. I think because I have to use such a, this is actually, I think, a small volume of liquid for 16 grams. Or is Australian gelatin just really strong? Dommy mummy gelatin, Australian gelatin. Okay. 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh, good consistency. It's some thick gelatin. Like, I could have fixed the other gelatin, but there was more potential for it to not disperse. Okay, so this is thick, but it's consistently thick. Alrighty. Okay, that's good. Next step is the chocolate glaze. What was I doing? I went to the play. I went to a comedy play yesterday, which was really good. It was more slapstick humor, which I didn't realize. The play was called The 39 Steps, which was originally in London and then it came to Melbourne. And I caught it with some friends. And what's I gonna say? So it was slapstick. It's a Alfred Hitchcock plotline story set in like the 1930s. There's only 4 actors. So I think one female and like 3 male, and 2 of them are very well known in the like comedy, circus, slapstick comedy space. And they're also really good at things like ventriloquism and stuff. And the stage production was awesome. Like 4 people, just like they use a lot of like projection work. They use really, really rapid like scene changes, and they manipulated time, which sounds weird, but they manipulated scenes in like with the concept of time. Like, you know, there's a scene where they're traveling through a train and then they kind of like speed it up and there's like a chase scene and stuff. And this is done all live on stage, which is insane. And they use things like lighting, like strobe lighting at different not frequencies. Strobe lighting is like turning on and off at different intervals. That's the word, intervals of time. And so they would use different ones to sort of indicate like movement and audio. And it was just like, it was so tight. It's probably not like, it's probably not like super my sense of humor, but I could really appreciate the artistry that went into it and the amount of like, there was also a little degree of like improv, because some of the props kind of failed and they kind of improved stuff. But the majority of it, because it's a play with a story, everything was just like super tight. The introduction, they did like a lot of light projection stuff as well. Like kind of like with hand puppets kind of thing. Yeah. Brandy, you're just trying to get a blood test, all because they lost the paperwork. You have to go through the loop again. You spent 2 hours on the phone, and then the doctor ordered a human waste test when you went to go fill out the new blood test paperwork. That is so annoying. That's just like, that's a lot of incompetence happening there. It's really frustrating because you're just like, it doesn't have to be this hard. And the doctor just wants your poop. He has his own cult. Interval of time is frequency? Is it? Oh, yeah, I think maybe you're right. How many times per time interval? Okay. Hertz is 1 second or per second. That sounds great though. Yeah. Tomorrow will be the last day of the fiasco, thankfully. Oh, I hope so for you. I hope it's like smooth sailing here on out. Also, I hope you're well, as in, you're saying you need to get like a blood test, but I hope you're well and it's just a routine blood test and not examining anything too serious. Right, we're doing the sugar stuff. Also, after the show, I also got to eat some like Thai food. And guys, the Thai food in Melbourne has been so good the last few years, because I think because there's been like a big influx of like there's been a growing Thai community in Melbourne. But we went to like a street Thai restaurant and it was so good. I don't know if you guys have ever had like ox tongue, like Thai style grilled ox tongue with a dipping sauce. That's so good. As well as there was like a grilled pork neck. Man, Thai style grilled pork neck is also really good. And they did a version that was with like papaya salad. Routine checkup. At least it was before all that stuff. Okay. Hopefully the blood test will just be normal, is what I'm hoping. Okay, we're gonna do in a large saucepan. Combine. Why large? Oh, because everything's gonna go into the saucepan. Okay, I understand. I don't know how large they want it to be. I can't imagine needing more than this to deal with it. You wish someone would krill your pork neck? The joke doesn't even make sense. Okay, I'm doing sugar, water, and orange food coloring? Oh, red or orange. Yep, okay. And what is the volume of water that I need to add? Guys, I'm so excited for tempering chocolate because after I got home, not only did I draw a new emote, but I was also doing research into chocolate tempering for today. And let me tell you, the theory behind chocolate is so fascinating. So before I continue, I just need to get this off my chest. Okay? So with chocolate is made from, like there's a process from the cocoa bean where you take out the seeds and then the seeds are like, I think, fermented, and then essentially you extract cocoa butter from cocoa seeds and like cocoa solids and stuff. And then you use that and add like sugar and stuff like that and milk and stuff to make chocolate. So there's like, you know, I don't know the whole process, but there's heaps of YouTube videos that explain the process. Anyway, the next phase is tempering chocolate, which I didn't know this, but cocoa butter forms crystals when it solidifies. So you can heat it up and it melts, and then when it solidifies, it forms crystals. There is actually a bunch of different crystals that it can form. And the one that we want is beta crystals. That's the type of crystals that we want that produces, so beta crystals are very stable and they also have a high melting point. And so and that's what you're doing when you're tempering chocolate. You are maximizing the number of beta crystals formation in chocolate from the cocoa butter. And so if it forms that crystal, if you form like a pretty good matrix and a good amount of it, it's more stable. You get like a good shine, it cracks properly, and it doesn't melt in your hand. So, or it's less likely to melt. And so there is like, that's the process of tempering. And it also is genius because like the OG way to temper, like there's a few different methods to temper. Because I was watching videos of people tempering and there were so many variations and I was like, why are the methods so different? And then once I understood the science, I understood why the different methods work. So the original method is to melt all the chocolate, thin, long, dense crystalline formation. I don't know what shape the beta crystals are, because I didn't go as far as looking at the crystal structure of the different types, but I am interested in it, but I just haven't got the time yet. But essentially the first step is to melt all the chocolate. So if you have a large volume of chocolate, you melt everything and then you up to like 116 degrees Celsius where it's all in liquid state. Then you vigorously stir and then rapidly cool it down. Chocolate dendrites. Yeah. And you cool it down while vigorously stirring in order to increase the amount of beta crystals. And then you go through another heating step. So once it's cooled down, you like not solid, but cooled down a bit, you then heat it up to 88 degrees Celsius, where 88 degrees Celsius is, so the melting point of beta crystals is higher than 88, but all the undesirable crystals melt at around 88 degrees Celsius. And so then you have more, the logic is that you have more beta crystals. Now, it only works if you have like a method to like control the temperature, and you can accurately, consistently measure the temperature of the chocolate as you're doing this process, which can be hard for an at-home chef, cook, whatever, because firstly, my candy thermometer is digital, but it takes time to like read it. And also because it's a probe, like my concern is that if I just probed one section, how do I know that the rest of it is like consistently at the temperature? No, so dendrites is a crystalline structure. No, but it also sounds really cute. This is correct. But is it the beta crystal structure? That's the research I need. Actually, I don't really do much crystal stuff. I googled chocolate does not have dendrite shapes. Okay. Actually, yeah, what shape is the beta crystal? Okay, so then, yeah. So that's why I'm not so keen on the original method, because I'm worried that I won't be able to reproduce it accurately at home. So the other method is the seed method, which makes total sense, because essentially what you do is you break down you have your original chocolate bar, because essentially you want to like reform the chocolate into other shapes for the purposes of like decoration, like I'm going to be making chocolate curls, and I'll be using an acetate sheet to do that. But in order to force the chocolate into the shapes I desire, I need to have it in a liquid form and then put it in like the shape that I want and then let it set. So the method I'm going to try later today is going to be the seed method, where you melt a portion of the chocolate and then you reserve part of it in solid form, and then you use the heat from the melted chocolate to then melt the rest of it. But the idea is that because you're using residual heat, you never break it down into its into like there won't be too many undesirable forms of chocolate, of crystals. And so then the ones that are definitely more beta will then act as a crystal seed to help the rest of the chocolate follow that template and form more beta crystals. Isn't that cool? Okay, I'm really excited. Also, it's so fascinating because like if you don't temper chocolate, it doesn't form like a shiny color. It's more unstable, so it has more risk of blooming, like sugar crystals will like crystallize out. And also, yeah, it has a lower melting point. And so, yeah, crystallization exciting. Yeah, I know. I'm really excited. Okay. I'm also happy about that too. Okay. Anyway, I got that out of my system. Thank you for listening. I'm going to work on phase 2 of this glaze. We're going to do the glaze first, and we need to glaze it before we can do the tempering. Oh, should I do tempering? No. Let's just focus on the glaze. Also, does it make sense to do the glaze now? Yes, because apparently to glaze it properly, I have to glaze it, then put it in the freezer for an hour, do one layer, and then after an hour, take it out of the freezer and do a second glaze pour as a sealing kind of layer. Okay. I'm excited. I'm a little bit concerned about this glaze situation because I never have good experience with gelling, and because I don't have an immersion blender, I'm worried that it's not going to like be smooth as I want it to be. Yeah, that's fine. Worst case scenario, I can put it in the smoothie cup. But my concern with the smoothie cup is because I think it will add a lot of air, and so we'll end up having a lot of air in my chocolate glaze, which will in turn, and because it's going to be a very viscous substance, even if I let it settle, it will take time for the bubbles to kind of like move through it and become less air. And the reason why you don't want bubbles is you want it to be like, you just don't want bubbles in your glaze because it looks ugly. It'll probably taste fine. So worst case scenario, I'll have bubbly glaze. I think it's really hard to get bubbles out of things that have like a gel like structure to it, because gel and things like gel and what's the other thing, xanthan gum and stuff, that stuff helps retain bubbles really well, and it's used a lot in what's that style of cooking, micro gastronomy, something gastronomy. I think it's called micro gastronomy, molecular gastronomy, that's the word. Girl, are you a glaze because you're so bubbly? I mean, it's cute. That's a cute line, except that you don't want bubbles in your glaze. You're like, it should be like, hey girl, are you a glaze? Because you're so smooth and fine. That's better. That's what you want. I got distracted. Oh yeah. I'm making the glaze. I'm doing the glaze. We're going in with the glaze. What are we doing? 100 grams of water. You love imperfections. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. I stand corrected. Oh, 192. So I'm making a syrup. 15. Also, when I was researching the chocolate stuff, I got really mad that everyone that showed a tempering video wouldn't explain why they did the thing they did. And I'm just like, and so I just rage researched more. Hey, Val, hello, how are you? How are you going? Actually, I should really just like add water. Oh, 100. We got it. Yes. Okay. And then I need to add sugar. 340. Oh, this is going to be a thick syrup. That's like 3 parts sugar to 1 part water. Damn. Did I watch the rust removal video? No, I hadn't had a chance yet. So I will hopefully have time this weekend to remove the rust from my Whis. Val, you're tired, but you may have stayed up streaming last night. Oh, I'm sorry I missed it. Did you have fun? What were you streaming? 340. Oh, that's a lot of sugar. Oh man, this is like making caramel. This is like the amount of sugar that makes me, I'm like double checking. I'm like, are you sure you want 340? All right. This is going to be a thick syrup. Melted sugar retains heat for a very long time. So my urgeness senses are tingling, being like, okay, I got to be careful about this sugar. Okay, so 340. And then I'm going to, do I have my mixing stick? Yes. Oh, is this a Wisp project? Yeah, it's a Wisp project. Oh, look at that. Yeah, I'm just trying to All right, so I need to, we can probably do this with a gas stove. USA recipe, I guess. Yeah, it's a USA recipe. But usually if I make cupcakes or cookies, maybe not so much cookies, cupcakes or like other kind of like bread forms, I will usually cut down the amount of sugar just because my palate, I like sugar, but like not heaps. But for things that are like technically tricky, like this, and also cookies, because the final form of cookie is greatly affected by sugar, like the chew and things like that. So the first time I'm making it, I'll stick to the recipe just to get an understanding of how it performs. And then, but usually things like cupcakes, muffins, banana bread, cakes and stuff like that, the ones that are just like you're just doing, I would often reduce the amount of sugar just because there's more things holding it together. Yeah. Val started off streaming Wilds with Penguin. Then when he left for bed, you pivoted to League and played some with Melon. Oh, that sounds fun, I think. Does LOL enrage you? I don't know. The sense I get from people who play LOL is that they get like very mad. I don't know if that's correct, but apparently it's a game. I don't know. It feels like a game that people get tilted about as they're playing, and I don't know how you handle it. It is correct. What's that? This is me studying like different fandom groups. I found out today from Etran, who's part of the fighting game community, that apparently it's a very like toxic community. I mean, there were like there's always good people in every community, but like it's always like the majority feel, and apparently the majority feel of fighting game community is like toxic. I was like, oh, that's kind of sad. You don't play, but you used to play CSGO and it's just rage. Oh. I don't see, okay, I have this like morbid curiosity to see like just once. I don't think I probably want to like stay in a game for long, but just to experience like how bad it can get. And like, I don't know. And I think also as a girl, I think also I may even like get it even worse if I was to join a game. You're glad you don't anymore. You've been playing it for like 13 years. You've gone through it all. You're super chill nowadays. It's funny to see people shit talk. Okay. Like sometimes I'm just like, how bad is it? I don't know. Maybe I should just watch the videos of the experience. But you know, sometimes you don't know until you like experience it yourself. You don't know the full extent of it. And sometimes, you know, and then I'll know. And then I'll never go in there again. And then I'll be like, yep, that was exactly what everyone told me. It can get so bad, like escalating to IRL. Whoa, really? Okay. I don't want things to cross over into IRL. Okay, I'm locked in. Heat is turned on. We're melting this syrup. And then what's the part 2, which is cream and glucose. So while that's melting, it'll take I'll do it on a very low heat, but it should heat up pretty quickly. I will microwave. I believe I need to microwave the cream and the syrup together. Warm glucose and cream. And then whisk them together. Yeah, I can do that. And then I just need to figure out how much glucose. cream, I'll do the cream first. 220 grams of cream. And I also bought a lot of extra cream because I learned my lesson from yesterday. Let's just have extra just in case. So I want 220. And I feel like maybe I shouldn't be doing two things at the same time. I feel like, oops, I have too much. I think it's okay. I have 230. No. Nope, we've already been exact this much into our 3 streams. We might as well continue to stay consistently exact. Give this recipe the best chance at being, oh, no, at success. Okay, 200, well, 199.9, 200.7. It took a while for it to update. Okay, I'll put that cream away. And I need exactly how many grams? I think it's 1-to-1 substitution for glucose. So I need 120. Man, there's a lot of sugar. If you in game you can just get bored to hear the N word. Oh. Man, let me focus on this. 120 glucose, and then I'll catch up with cat chat. 30. 80. 90. 100. What'd I say? 120. I think I'm getting close. I'm just double checking. 120. 110. 117. 3 more grams. I'm going to go slow. 118. 120. Got it. Perfect. 120. I play for the game modes and cool characters and fun skill expression. Getting caught up in the toxicity is too exhausting. You just laugh, report them, and move on. This is really infuriating me. I've truly been scarred for life. At least there's not 1 kilo of sugar. Well, at this stage, it's 340 sugar here and 100 here. Yeah. And that's just the glaze. That's not even the other stuff. Oh well. I mean, the thing is, what I find really interesting about making desserts, it is really eye-opening once you weigh out all the ingredients, how much sugar goes into this stuff. And there's actually like a very big body of research that shows that it's like sugar's just bad, guys. Like, it's not bad. Like, everything in moderate, anything that is taken to extremity is bad. And okay, look, actually, we probably shouldn't be using the word good or bad because that's like applying a thing. We should be more nuanced than that, which is that, sorry, let me set this to 1 minute, which is that different things in different amounts, just like medications as well, different things in different concentrations can cause different effects. And understanding the nuances of that and understanding, like, yeah, it seems the normal amount of bread has 1 kilo of sugar in the US. We do not do that much. Too much equals bad, so it's bad. No, well, it's just more like it should be more quantified as consistent high consumption of sugar is not great for health. Like, this is more how it should be phrased. It's like, it's not going to be good for your health because it's going to predispose you to developing diabetes. And once you get diabetes, that's really, really bad for health outcomes. And also like the way that we've highly processed the consumption of sugar has not been great. And also, what is wild? I didn't realize this. So it's bad, just bad, which is bad. No need to be nuanced. All right, boss. You're like, you don't have to be kind to sugar, Ame. I'm like, all right. I was gonna say, yeah, I didn't know that in the US, the corn industry is very much propped up by the US government, and that a lot of corn in the US is turned into corn syrup, which is, yeah, big corn, which is then added to a lot of products in the US. We don't have the same thing here in Australia. We have more of a sugar cane industry. So we have in the north of Australia, in Queensland, we grow more sugar cane, and so like we have sugar problems just like anywhere else in the Western world, like obesity problems and weight problems and things like that. But it's not to the same extent as the US. And I didn't know this until I learned you have beets. Oh, do you turn beets into sugar? Is that what is how the Netherlands produces sugar? Okay, let me just check this. So, mix with cream, warm it up. I've whisked it together. Slowly pour it into here while whisking continuously. Okay, excellent. I think I've dissolved it. Do I see granules? I'm just going to do a visual check. No. I just have very thick sugar water. Sugar beets. Are they actually sugar beets? Is that like a variety of beets? I'm genuinely curious. Is it actually different, or is just standard beets have a high sugar content? And like, what's the what's the manufacturing process? I guess it's like squeeze liquid out of beet, then purify it, and then continually heat it up until water evaporates and you're left with sugar crystals, is what I'm assuming. Oh, it's okay, so it's different. It's a different okay. All right, I'm just scraping down the bowl. Okay, a different variety of beets. So beets are not naturally. I guess because it depends on the climate. I guess beets. Oh, okay. There's a Wikipedia. All right. I mean, it's enough for me to know that there's an article on sugar beets. Okay, that's the process. Do you know what other process I find like so fascinating is distillation. Distillation? Yeah, just the fact that you can like extract things into a vapor form and then pass it through like tubing that then cools it down and then turns it back into like a liquid form. Man, that stuff is like so fascinating. We are number 10 sugar beet producer from 2022. Who is number 1? We stand we're good up. Go ahead, pop up. Okay, so I've mixed that. Oh, I was meant to add red color dye, which is still not too late. Okay, let's add some drops of it. Rush is number 1. That makes sense. Ooh. Did I say how many drops? A few drops. Okay. Have a nice red thing here. And then we add cocoa powder, which I'm going to measure out into a separate container. How much cocoa powder? 130 grams. Ooh, do I have enough? Because cocoa powder is quite light in density. We're doing well again. Oh, look at us go. It does not translate well. It also doesn't help that I'm not very good at pronouncing European languages. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. We don't have enough cocoa powder. I have 40 grams, which is way less than what I actually need. Let me do a rummage. Hold on. Why does this happen? No, you know what? There's no even point asking the question. We all know why this happens. I'm just asking you a rhetorical question. Do I have any more cocoa powder? I have green tea powder. That doesn't help us. I have... Do I have anything that I can substitute? Gosh darn it, Ahmed. I thought we learned from yesterday. Did I hoard some cocoa powder anywhere? No. I don't think I can substitute in green tea powder. All right. You don't need to be disappointed in me, Kat. I'm already disappointed in myself. All right. We just have to deal with the situation. We just have to deal. I really have nothing. I don't think I can add chocolate because chocolate will have more fats and it might interfere and will add more volume, which might interfere with the setting of the gelatin. Damn. We're looking good again comes closest, or oops, done means being on the list. Okay. So if you want to conserve the connotation, it would be we are looking good again on the list. Oh, that's the translation. All right, I think so it calls for 130 grams of cocoa powder. I have 37 grams. So we're going to see what that looks like. So I need to boil this and then we add it in and then we'll see how it looks. And maybe like if we needed to make it darker, maybe I'll add coffee. Maybe. I don't know. Why is this chaotic? Do you know who, like, I feel, so out of the cooking people on the internet, the person that I most relate to is Future Canoe. I don't know if anyone watches his stuff, but I'm just like, yep, I feel you, bro. Except that I think he is more chaos than I am. So, and I think when I watched his stuff, I was like, yeah, if he can do it, I can do it. That's why I should do cooking streams. How bad can it be? Okay. Stirring in. Just making sure that I get all the lumps. Actually, you know what? I have this is a special soup whisk. You don't know them, sorry. He's an American, I think he's based in New York, American cooking YouTuber that makes sometimes questionable recipes, is how I'd put it. I'm doing great. Oh yeah. Like it's not gonna stop me from doing cooking streams, but it just sometimes makes me go, really? Again, Amit? Like it's because there's so many details to cooking. And usually I'm a pretty highly detail orientated person, but when you're handling the sheer number of details, okay, how does this look? So I think not having enough cocoa powder will have two things, right? The first thing is that obviously because there's less cocoa powder, the glaze may not be as dark as we want it to be. That's first. The second is that the flavor may be off and not be as chocolatey. Oh, actually, hang on. Do I have drinking chocolate? Let me think about this. If I have drinking chocolate, then I think I can use that. Hold on. Remember for me, chat, we had, hang on, I'm going to write this down. 37 grams of, currently, of cocoa powder. Hang on, I feel like I have a container of drinking chocolate somewhere. I don't normally drink chocolate, but I have it in case any of my guests want drinking chocolate. Hang on, I just need to think, like, my pantry's not big, but I just have different zones. Hang on. Oh. I'm toppling things. Okay. Whoa. I spilled something. Drinking chocolate. Also, sometimes people gift me like chocolate powder to drink, and I don't usually drink it because I'm a coffee girly and a tea girly, and I try to like reduce the amount of sugar I consume. I think it may have been purged, and I don't remember purging it. No, really? Hang on, let's just really make sure. No. I know what it looks like. So I'm searching for the color. It's like a little tin. My kitchen isn't big, so I have to like really pack things in. Spiced apple cider. Nope. Chai latte. Nope. Once again, I have some of these for guests. Is it at the tea station? No. Is it in here? No. All right. I think it's been purged. I have like a small packet of sugar-free drinking chocolate. Son, you're calling this weekend early and having some wine. I'm really hoping that I finish this cake early so that I can make a cocktail. But I'm not even going to entertain the thought until this cake is done with how many catastrophes we have. I wonder, should I put some chocolate in? Will it affect the setting of it? But then chocolate can also, with cocoa butter, like it can also set. And I think there's enough like sugar and stuff to make it shiny. I don't know. Let me taste this chocolate. Let's just see. 37. Oh. So I'm looking at like the coloring. It may be okay. Oh. You know, the other thing I was thinking when I made the name Ameversary is that OL is like the suffix that you add to like alcohols. So I thought it was also kind of funny in two senses. OL standing for office lady, but OL also being like the alcohol Ameol. Ameol. And yeah, it's a really lame chemistry joke. Yeah. God damn it. I wish someone would laugh with me. That's fine. I'll carry my jokes myself. And you know what? I think we just accept. The flavor is a little bit lacking. Okay, you know what? I'm going to add. All right. I'm going to make the executive decision to add some chocolate, some dark chocolate. It's just like not very rich. I'll drink some Ameol too. It is pretty lewd, isn't it? I'm laughing. What do you mean? Okay. There actually might be a bit of a delay maybe in between like my video and chat. Let's see. So I've had 37. Once 100 and something. There is. Yeah, I don't know how to fix it. Am I getting drop frames? And I've got to check like the PC. No, there's no drop frames. I don't know why the delay is so bad. What if I just add like 40? All right, I'm adding 40. Can you clap? Then I write 1. Okay, I'll clap. 3, 2, 1. $44. Wow, that is pretty bad. I'm just using chat as a notepad. All right, I'm adding in some chocolate. I'm making an executive decision to improve the flavor. And because I'm putting it straight on here, I'm going to melt it. I think the gelatin will be able to do the job and make up for any additional volume I'm adding because of the chocolate. I'm adding 44 grams chocolate, plus combined with the 37 grams of cocoa, which is not the 100 and something of cocoa they demand, but I think the chocolate is more potent than cocoa. Okay, I think it's melted. Let me check the... Oh, see, it just coats better. So what I'm looking is, and I'm inspecting the back of the spoon. It just looks better. And let me taste it. That just tastes better with that little extra amount of chocolate. So I think I'm happy with that. All right, I think we can progress to the next step. Pour the cocoa mixture on top of the gelatin and mix the glaze using an immersion blender. So I think we're going to use the smoothie cup method. I think we're just going to accept that there may be a lot of imperfections in our glaze. So I'm going to empty the gelatin into the smoothie cup. And then I'm going to pour the chocolate glaze. And I hope to goodness it fits in here. The reason why I'm using a smoothie cup is that it actually, I should just use a freaking blender, shouldn't I? No, but I feel like a blender would add more. Do you reckon that will fit in the smoothie cup? This smoothie cup can fit up to 600 mils. So I think it should be okay. I don't know, the smoothie cup just does a really good job at, what's the word? At atomizing liquids and stuff into like smaller particles. This lo-fi song, I always really like the saxophone. Saxophones are just such funny instruments. Okay, this is kind of hot. I might have to do it in parts. I should let it cool down a bit. All right, in the meantime, I'm going to put away and do a bit of a tidy to make sure that everything is okay. Oh, I could have used chocolate melts instead of baking chocolate. That's fine. That's fine. I have I bought 2 extra bars of chocolate for the chocolate curls. I'm not expecting to need a whole amount of chocolate curls. I just need like some. Put this away. Hey Google, add cocoa powder to the shopping list.
All right, I added cocoa powder to the list for spicy chocolate.
First, you'll need to connect Google Workspace to turn on this.
Oh, hush. Different Google. Okay. Has this cooled down that it's less of an OHS risk? Maybe I should just use a blender. I feel like maybe the blender would be safer. Yeah, all right, let's use the blender. It's going to add a lot of air. Do we just risk it? I think we just risk it. All right, I'm going to use the blender. I think because there's the element of heat, I think it'll just be safer than using the smoothie cup. If we weren't using like such a heated product, then maybe I'll risk the smoothie cup. I would just use the smoothie cup, honestly. But and also because the smoothie cup is a contained screw top, I'm hesitant to add hot liquids in a like screw contained vessel because heat tends to like cause pressure. So I'm going to do it in this because this blender has like a lid thing that you can like add air to. And you know, the blender is more equipped to handle things like soups and things like that. Like blending soups to get like a more creamy consistency. And I'm just scraping down all the chocolate to go into here. And will be good because I'll have like a device, a container for pouring the chocolate out of, like a jug like container. All right, lid goes on. All right, I'm going to blend. I'm going to go smoothie option. I'm going to go silent for a bit, chat, while I let the blender do its thing and the noise gating will hopefully cut out the noise of the blender. Okay. Here is the blended chocolate. Ah. All right. I'm going to check the consistency. Ooh, that's pretty good. I'm not seeing any lumps of gelatin. Very thick, very sweet. Like, my God. So now the pitcher needs to cool to 40 degrees Celsius into like a water bath, except that I kind of don't want to. No, then I don't want to take it out of the blender. So what I might do, can I fit it in the freezer? No, I can't. I don't have actually enough space to fit a whole blender in the freezer to cool it down rapidly. What temperature are we dealing with, man? It needs to be 40 degrees Celsius. I think it's probably like the setting temperature or something like that. Let me use my candy thermometer to determine what are we dealing with. There's currently an ambient 19 degrees. Oh, wait. 45, 47, 48, 49, 50. Nope, still going. 53, 54, 55. Okay. We're dealing with 55 degrees Celsius. of the chocolate glaze. I think if it's too warm, it may not set when it comes into contact with the cake. So the other thing we can do is blow cold air onto it and then set it through a few more cycles. So I might go grab my hairdryer and use the cool air function to cool down my chocolate mixture. I know, it's weird, but I think it should work. And then if we go through like a few more, like essentially we're just agitating it, is how I like to think about it. Okay, this is a terrible idea. All I did was just blow chocolate sauce and splatter it on my glasses. I just didn't want to blow on the chocolate and have to make like blowing noises. No, that is fine. The theory was sound. Oh, no, it's because the pressure of the hairdryer is too strong. I have an idea. I have an idea. Hang on. Hold on. I just need something that is a low pressure fan. Okay. So I have a handheld fan that I use when I travel to like hot, humid countries that opens up like this and then, yeah, is essentially a fan. So I'm just going to direct the fan into the blender. And this is more gentle than a hairdryer. This is good. And then we'll do this for, I don't know. Ideally, I should be like stirring it through. That's fine. Yeah, perfect. It's probably, oh no, you can actually see the frames on the fan. Okay, cool. This is fine. Perfect. I have solutions. Oh.
These results on search.
Yeah, I can feel the airflow. But I don't want to take out the blender stick in order to stir it because then it would, chocolate liquid would go up the center of the blender stick. Okay. I'm going to do a mixture of that. Blow it for a little bit. And then I'm going to blend it again. Because the process of blending it will kind of like mix the cooler on the top. And hopefully, I'm hitting the smoothing button. Okay. Let's test the temperature again now. Google was like, huh, solutions. No, that is my job. Oh, I think it is a little bit thicker. Mm. 38, 40, 42, 44, 45, 46, 47. I think we cooled it down by like 3 degrees. Well, it kind of worked. It also might have been also just the passage of time cools down. Sorry, I'll just keep fanning and then blending and then checking the temperature. Hey Google, set a timer for 5 minutes.
5 minutes. And we're starting now.
Actually, maybe I should just make some tempered chocolate. No, I think I should only work on one project at a time. I'll just fan this for another 5 minutes and then blend it again. I mean, we could just also just leave it to cool down on its own at room temperature. I'm just trying to help the process. So what did you do on your stream today, Ahmed? Yeah, just stood around for a bit, cooling down my chocolate glaze. Oh well. I was gonna say, how has it been? Oh my goodness, actually. It's been like 2 hours of streaming, just a little bit of blowing. Yeah. I think like sometimes with cooking, with like intensive steps like this, is sometimes you just have to be like, yeah, I can't multitask. I just need to stand here and do the one thing. And so like it kind of like forces your brain just to slow down. And just like, yeah, I'm just gonna stand in one spot and do this. And that's it. And that's fine. Because there's nothing you can do about it. I think sometimes I am probably guilty of trying to multitask too many things at once. Like, especially when I was doing more crafty projects like cross stitch and embroidery, I would do that plus try and watch stuff. I mean, I do the same thing with drawing. It depends on which phase of drawing. So the interesting thing with like creative projects is that when you take them on, there's like different phases. There's like, and it's interesting to see how much of your mental load is occupied by different creative projects. So it's like it's kind of like a sense that you kind of develop. So with drawing in Procreate, the first, like, for example, concept design. So there's a lot of like mental load involved with selecting like reference photos, trying to kind of like compose something, even with emotes actually, because, you know, I'm not professional artist, just trying to compose things. Like And I look back at some of my other modes now and I'm like, I feel like now, you know, my skills are improved. I could do that better. Like I'm not I'm not 100% happy with like the composition of my like heart emote. I think the arms are a little bit, yeah, high. But yeah, so it's like just mental load with like the initial phase of it. And also just like the sketching phase. Like I think nowadays sometimes the sketching phase takes the most time. Yes, the heart emote. I think the arms are a little bit too big. And I think there needs to be like more face. Like I would compose it like a little bit different now. And having worked with my avatar for a while now, there are like some things that I think like are extra cute about it, like the little tiny eyes and stuff that I now vary in and adjust with different emotes. So yeah, as I was saying, the sketching phase is always like the most labor intensive period. And then now once you had developed like a palette of colors that you tend to use, nowadays I just, because I have so many palettes in my collection that I tend to just pull colors from there. The arms need more stub. Yeah, that's what I think as well. So maybe one day I'll rework it. You do like the more hidden face? Yeah, okay. Yeah. I feel like it could be lowered down a little bit. I also think the heart could be more bubble, more rounded. Okay. So I would adapt that a bit more. Yeah, let me try this again. All right, I'm gonna hit the smoothie button again. Ooh, the temperature feels okay. Okay, let's have a look. By the way, how is your wine going, Basan? Also, does Netherlands produce their own wines? Is the Netherlands a wine producing country? And what wine are you drinking? White or red? Can I guess? Wait, I have a feeling you're a red wine drinker. No, wait. Oh, I don't know actually. Not really? Doesn't really produce wine? You're rosé. I also got the sense that you could drink a white wine as well. And a rosé is a good compromise. Where is your wine from? As in what country? Is it a local one or is it a you're a white wine drinker? Yeah, I feel like there's more. It's from Liddy. Oh, where is Liddy? Googling Liddy. No idea. It's from South Africa. Oh, oh yes, I do think I have heard of, I don't think I've tried South African wines, but I have heard of like going to vineyards in South Africa being an activity that you can do when you travel to South Africa. Ooh. We're at 43 degrees, which is great. I think we've lowered it by approximately, oh wait, 44. Is it still going to climb? 45? Nope. Not doing so good. Okay. It didn't cool down as much as I hope it would. I think our time might be better spent for me to find a spot in the fridge for it to go and then just let it kind of settle. I'm shuffling things around to make space for this blender in the fridge. I think maybe the blender in the fridge and just let it passively drop its temperature. Should be okay. Man, you make me want to drink as well, but no. I will hold off until at least the tempering is done. I need to use my full brain power for tempering. Maximum brain capacity. Let's tidy this up. Sorry. No, you're fine. I'm just like, man, I feel like I worked hard this week. Which I did. Oh crap, I did I washed these dishes, so this needs to go in here. No, you're fine. I'm glad you're relaxing. Right, let me soak this. Having traveled to a few countries, I think that, and also having traveled within Australia to different states, I think that Melbourne has really good tap water. Like I really like drinking water. And I think I can taste the difference in different water around the world. And I think that Melbourne tap water is some of the better tap water that I've drunk from. And so, like, I'm always glad to come home. What wine do you like? Oh, and you love port as well. It depends what I'm eating. I am one of those people that likes to match the wine to the food that I'm eating because I feel like it enhances the experience. So if we're talking reds, like it depends. If I'm talking reds and we're doing, let's say the occasion is like steak and we're having steak, I do really like Malbec, which is the wine from the blend that comes out of Argentina. I also enjoy like sometimes like a light wine, like a light red, which is like a Pinot Noir. On occasion, if you're eating like more strongly flavored foods, like what are some examples? Like a lot of like charcuterie board that has a lot of spice to it, then I do enjoy a Shiraz. I think Pinot Noir is lighter than Shiraz. I always kind of get those two mixed up. And like by light, it's like in color as well as tannins. I don't really like super strong tannin heavy forward wines. I also, if I'm drinking whites, it's like seafood, or it's like a whites need to be chilled. That's all, not always, but most of the time I believe whites taste better chilled. My one gripe with white wines is if it's too acidic. I'm not a huge fan of acidity. Dutch tap water is good. Okay, wait. I don't know what those mean. What is a Pinot? It's a type of red wine. So you can look up Pinot Noir. Well, is a type of wine. And then there's Shiraz. It's just like how rosé is a type, but I think rosé is more of a blend. I think a rosé is a blend between a white and like some red. There's also we have quite a number of wineries in Australia, and like I have friends who are really into wines, and when you visit enough wineries and do enough tastings, I can't, like, if someone was like, oh, can you taste the blackcurrant flavor? I don't have a palate that can detect that, but I can tell that, like, I've learned enough about wines that there are general blends or types that I kind of like go to. You will have a wine tasting. Yeah. There will be enough that I go to that I get enough sort of like, it's kind of like learning a language. You can taste those things. Really? So the other thing I learned was, like, depending on the soil that the winery is based in, if it's like more of a mineral based kind of like soil, apparently you can taste that it's like a bit more sharp. I was just like, all right, if the, what are they called? There's a name for the person whose job at the restaurant is to sommelier, yeah, SOMMELIER, sommelier. You know, for mead, what to taste, you can, and I can oak barrel made versus pine. Like pine mead for more. Oh, interesting. See, like, these are the different like flavors that happen with different alcohols. Oh, I want to drink. No, we'll have time for a drink later. Oh, do you know what I can? Wait, maybe I can. Hang on, it's 1 p.m. Maybe I think like I could have a coffee, and instead of a coffee, I could have an espresso martini. I could try making one. I haven't made one in a very long time. I forgot what the recipe is. Let me put this aside. I'm just waiting for my... Oh, let's just check the temperature again of the glaze. See whether the tidy up has like dropped the temperature. Irish coffee? Yes, do it. You deserve it. Yeah, you're right, my son. I do deserve it. What are we looking at now? 30, 35, 36, 37, 38. Oh, I think we're getting there. 39. Oh, I think we made it. Okay. I'm right, because I'm right about my theory about the temperature of the glaze affects its, oh, I think we can glaze. We'll do the first glaze anyway. Oh, yes. Okay. Oh my goodness. Look. Oh, our beautiful, beautiful cake so far. Yeah. Let me take a photo before I... Okay, what we're going to do is, this is the base. So I'm going to take this, flip it like this. Oh, crap. And lift this silicone tray. Oof. Hey, not bad. There were a few little bubbles, but I think the glaze will cover all that imperfection up. Oh man, this is exciting. Okay, so we're going to do the first pour. Let me just double check where we're up to in the recipe. Peel off the acetate sheet. Glaze should be 40 degrees. Pour the glaze. Lay a flat spatula, scrape it off so it's level, and then we set it in the freezer for 1 hour. Okay, so what we'll do is then after this, we'll lift this off onto here and then put it back in the freezer because I know that tray fits. Okay. It's not a port, but something that is not wine. It has a weird neck. Not. I'm going to take out this, the blender blade, just so it doesn't accidentally fall on top of the cake and cause some damage. I'll have to wash it later. Oh, I can see the... Okay. Where is my straight spatula? Oh, here it is. We're going to need to like level it out. So I watched some videos and the technique is like to pour around the edge. Oh, shit. First. To let it cover the sides. So I think the 40 degrees is to make sure that it is still liquid enough that it pours properly. And I'm going to rescue some of this glaze to be reused for the second pour. And I'm making sure that all the sides are covered properly. So, okay. There is bubbles, there is imperfections, but that's fine. Now, do I need to push it? Not a lot, just a little. Just gently. We want a thin layer of glaze. Okay. And I'll put the spatula back in there. She is looking fine. I'm very happy with that. Okay. Do this. Okay. And then I'm going to transfer it. This is the bit where I don't want to drop anything. I'm going to transfer it onto this tray, and then we'll put it in the oven, in the freezer, sorry, for an hour. So that's supported. Yes. Okay. I should grab a photo. She looks amazing so far. Oh, she's so shiny. She's beautiful. I guess this is what they mean by a mirror glaze. Yeah, I'll hold it up to camera so you can see, hopefully. I don't know if you can see the reflection. Oh, probably the light is a bit weird. So you can't really see it though. Oh, the leaf brushed against it. But it's so shiny. Anyway, I'm very happy with that. Okay, into the fridge. Now, the next problem I anticipate is how to reheat up. Oh crap, she's not scented. How to reheat up the glaze for the second pour, and I don't know. All right. So I think we need to pour it into like a jar and then maybe set the jar in like a water bath, and the water bath ambient temperature should keep it at 40 degrees. Okay. This is why I put it on the Glad wraps, and then I can just like tilt it into this jar and reuse this glaze. I'm a genius. That was amazing. You want chocolate mousse now? Well, it can be made. It's actually not that hard, the chocolate mousse bit. Whipped cream combined with pate bon, which is egg yolks and sugar syrup, and then combine that with the ganache, which is melted chocolate and cream. And I have to say, it makes a pretty decent chocolate mousse. I wish I had a third hand to scrape this. Can I need a spatula. Oh, I wish I had placed a spatula within hand's reach. Yeah, I'm balancing. I just like washed the spatula with one hand. I'm just going to dry it on the tea towel with the other hand. I don't want to introduce water to the chocolate because they're not friends. Water and chocolate. You're just buying a mousse. Okay, I'm going to hold that as I scrape it downwards and encourage this. I gotta save as much of this glaze for the second pour. Oh, hey Google, set a timer for 1 hour.
All right, 1 hour, starting now.
Only 3 more hours until the shop opens.
59 minutes and 57 seconds left.
Oh, it is a little hard to scrape some of this corn. Thanks for keeping me company, Vasan. I have to say this is very cozy. I'm enjoying myself very much. Just because like I feel more relaxed now that we're in the final stretch of cake making. And worst case scenario, you know, the glaze or the decorations don't work out, but the bulk of the cake is done. You're super cozy as well. I'm glad. I would probably say today's stream is probably a lot more quiet than previous streams this week. And like that's totally fine. I am more than happy with this. it's just a, like, it's an observation. And also it's just like, it's just a different vibe. Sometimes I enjoy all the different sizes of how the string gets, because it does feel very different. I also do have like not a fear, but like I don't know how, like at the moment everything feels very, I kind of like know everyone that comes in, and so, or I get to know them, and it feels more personable, I guess. And I do wonder, like, how is it going to feel when the numbers are different? But like, there's no point worrying about a future that is not yet here, and we'll deal with it when it happens, you know. Do I? So this is almost like full. So should I think I don't want to overfill that jar, because I suspect what I'm going to need to be able to do is I need to be able to heat it and then mix it to make sure it's a consistent temperature. So I might just use a separate jar, which I don't like to, because every time you transfer a liquid, you inevitably lose some liquid to the side of the container. It's all right, I'll figure it out. But yeah, we'll see what happens. There's no point worrying about a future that has not yet happened. I'll just enjoy any phase that we're in. And you know what, like, it may end up being like this for a very long time, and I'm totally fine with that. This is the beauty once you decouple yourself from like any expectations. You just allow yourself to enjoy what you're currently doing. Sometimes with expectations can be fun, but sometimes expectations can detract from an experience. Because like if you have high expectations of an experience or an event or something like that, or of people, and they don't meet those expectations, then the result is disappointment, right? But if you are just like, yeah, it is what it is, we'll see what happens. You know, if you set low expectations and the outcome exceeds your expectations, then, or you just have no expectations, or you have expectations on things that you can control, which is like, I'm making a cake, and at the end of the day, there's going to be at least some delicious chocolate sauce and mousse and ganache to eat. I'm actually kind of glad my sister is coming to visit today, because I can get her to help me eat some of this chocolate cake. All right, I have 2 jars of chocolate glaze that is ready for phase 2 in 1 hour. Where is my lid for this jar? I literally just undid. Oh, here it is, behind here. Excellent. Get her to say feuilletine. She actually, she knows that I stream, but she's never asked me what my tag is or my channel or anything like that. So she isn't even like, which is fine. Like I don't need people to like support what I choose to do, because like I'm doing it because I want to do it. But she does watch anime. I don't know if she's as much into internet culture. She's I guess she's like, is she a Zoomer? Maybe she's a Zoomer. I actually don't know what generation she is. Yeah. Okay. I need to soak everything. Etran, how is your tripod going? Are you still messing around with it? And what did you end up having for dinner? If you're still around. Alright, I'm soaking the blender because it's going to make cleaning up a little bit easier later. And I think we can try some tempering. You know what? I should wash the blade of the blender. My sister is like a much cuter version. We both take after our mum, which I'm very happy about. But I think she's a cuter version of me. Is she a cuter version of me? Yeah. She's also a more moodier version than me. I mean, she is her and I'm me. But it's really interesting, like, we look a little bit similar, but our mentalities are so different. I mean, she is also much younger than me. I was the first grandchild in the family for a very long time. And there's quite an age gap between me and my next cousins. Okay. I would probably say we like each other, but we're not super close. I think there was just like a very big age gap, about 8 years. So we're not super close, but we're friendly with each other. And that's fine. Of course, I do love my sister. But I'm also, I'm not blind to her flaws. But I'm also not like someone who's going to comment on someone else's life. And I think that she will make her own way in life. She's pretty smart. But she's definitely not as much of a nerd about things as I am. She's more sportier than I am. She plays in like competitive dodgeball. Like, I'm much more of an indoor nerd. I read a lot more. I watch a lot more anime. I'm more of a fujoshi than she is. I think we individually found our own ways to anime and manga. She's more of a shonen, I think, enjoyer. Alright, doing some washing. I'm cute. I'm okay. I don't know. I don't really like to label myself as anything because I think that's weird for me. But if you think my personality is cute, that's good enough for me. I exist. I do the things I do because I enjoy them. Or they make me laugh. Or they're funny. And then I try not to do them according to like other factors. to, I don't know, I don't think it ever, I think like, you know, if I did or behaved a certain way to be cute, as in that line of thinking, I think it's kind of like, as I get older, I don't like doing that because it's like seeking a form of validation that I may not be happy with what I get out of it. And so I've kind of just like stopped thinking about myself in terms of like labels and just do things for reasons. Are you an indoor nerd because you can't dodge these balls? Yeah, dodgeball. You do think that line of thinking is wrong? Yeah. Yeah, to do things for reasons. I understand why, because like sometimes people seek like validation through that, but I've consciously made a choice that I don't want to mentally depend on my own validation through other people. Sometimes, you know, I'm unsure about things and I'm like, I just want to kind of like ask people to find out. But it's not so much as a validation thing. It's just so much to make sure that like people feel comfortable, I think is probably more why I ask people certain things. Once again, we're back to ASMR washing dishes. I notice that every time I wash dishes, it just goes into like random musings about things. That's fine. It's just. Hey, Ame, what are your cooking streams? Blowing air on chocolate sauce, glaze, and ASMR washing. You can't even see the washing of it. And philosophical musings, introspective musings. Okay, that's all washed. Yay. I just want to be on top of the dishes in case I need a particular utensil. I want to make sure that it's clean and ready for me to just grab. Okay, there's too many utensils. There's too many things. It's the dish muse. Just being you is what matters. Yeah. And like being yourself is it takes like I didn't just become like this overnight. It took like a journey to develop this sense of self. And I'm reaching that phase where I'm like, I really like myself. Like I really like me. And obviously, you know, you hope other people like you too, but I think I'm really cool. And it's like funny to say that, but I generally do think so. And I was like, oh, I hope other people enjoy hanging out with me as well. Okay. Cinematic foliage shots? Yeah. Oh, it does look really nice. How aesthetic. It's so nice. Especially with the lo-fi. You vibe with me? Thank you. Thank you. I don't know. I think this is why like I don't know, I don't mean to like pump your egos, but I have to observe that the people that I've met through streaming have just been like my kind of vibe. I don't know how it happened, but it did. And there's different energies, but the underlying vibe is the same. I don't know whether it's like a shared sense of values. Most of the time, I think if people get along, I think it is like aligned core values kind of thing. So like I would say my value is like trust, respect, honesty, transparency, openness, those kind of things. And kindness, Ashley. Kindness, I think, is like a massive value for me. Like I always try to like, yeah, act with kindness and speak with kindness. It doesn't mean that we can't be silly and have silly jokes and have fun. But yeah. And kindness, by the way, is different from niceness. There is a different, I think that sometimes people, kindness is kind of like having empathy for others, kind of like working with the best assumptions. Like in most situations, you're entering with the best assumptions. Whereas sometimes with niceness, like this took me a while to like differentiate the two traits. I feel like sometimes with niceness, people are like, oh, that person's so nice or whatever. And sometimes I feel like niceness doesn't have the same richness. To me, it doesn't have the same richness of meaning behind the intention that kindness does. Because kindness, I think, allows for, sometimes you may say truths that are not about agreeing with the other person, because it might be the kinder thing to do to tell them the truth. So, for example, Vasan, the other day when you were like, I should see the doctor about a thing and I don't want to see the doctor about a thing. And the nice thing is like, oh, I'm sure you'll be fine. Like, that's kind of like, to me, this is my interpretation of niceness, is that phrase. Whereas kindness is like, no, you should, because I have concern about your well-being, and I think that the next best thing for you to do is, yeah, you might feel annoyance at having to like organize the appointment and stuff like that, but that's the kinder thing to do. Or sometimes the kinder thing is to be honest to someone and be like, actually, you are behaving, not to Fasan, just in general, you know, you are behaving in a way that is going to deter other people from wanting to get to know you. For example, are you happy that you're in that stage? Thank you. You reached that stage when I was 12, but then I got depressed later, and now you're back to it again. Yeah, you agree with that. Yeah. I think, and once again, it's like, it's that thing of like, you know, understanding that like everyone goes through different cycles and evolutions in life. I hope I stay in this stage for a long time. Like, I hope that this is like the stage, but you know, things can like shake and change, because like things like illness, stresses in life, you know, they kind of make like self-doubt creep in. Yeah. I think it's time for us to attempt chocolate tempering. Let me get this stuff out. So I have chocolate. This is the final evolution. I hope so. But nothing is forever. Impermanence is a thing that exists in this world. Okay, I have that. I have an acetate sheet. Interestingly, acetate, they didn't have the cooking acetate, so I got some crafting acetate. The thing is, it curls in on itself, this piece. You have a few more Evos? What, Ashley, if you want to have a discussion, what is your next step of evolution that you're hoping for, Etran? Like, what do you want to focus on next? All right, I've just peeled out this like plastic backing to this acetate sheet. By the way, technical chocolate fun fact is that acetate is used in chocolate because it leaves like a very smooth finish, which is what I learned from my research. That's why I invested in a roll of acetate. You want to be buff and cute. So you want to work on yourself exercise-wise and cute. What does being cute mean? Does it mean like physical looks? Do you want to be ooh? I think this is good though, because if you work on yourself, you just inevitably improve your confidence in yourself. And confidence is sexy. I do agree with that statement. Confidence is sexy. Self-assuredness, essentially. Okay. So I have that. So we're going to use the seeded method. And I think we need and use a bowl. You're going to speak in ooh. I asked some people about ooh, and like I got the same response being like, ooh is cringe. I was like, I don't understand. I don't think I fully still understand it. But the feuilletine was such a funny meme that I just like was inspired. And like the idea is like with the emote, the Ame is holding like a feuilletine biscuit and the little like nibble taken out of it. All right, let me look up what's the ratios of tempering seeded chocolate this way. Using the tempering. Holy heck. Tempering chocolate seeding method. Guide chocolate change. Okay. Ooh, no, it's cute. I just don't think I can do. I think actually I think I kind of understand a little bit about uhu. I think like so my example is in Korean dramas where the girlfriend will act all cutesy to kind of bring out like the protector in the guy male lead. I think this is like going to be my understanding of uwu. And so I've heard the voice that the female lead does, which is often like using the word like, oh, actually, and then the other example is like the whole like Oni-chan complex, where like the younger sister, the Imoto, acts all like cute. And I think that's uwu. Like, for example, if like in Korean, it'll be like, oppa, like there's a sound to it, like oppa, or like with the Imoto, it'll be like Oni-chan. Like, is that like, I think that's uwu. I think those are different versions of uwu, like where she's like, yeah, yes, is that it? Okay. All right. I think I get it now. I don't think I understand the internet, like the internet version of whatever like streamers do. I don't know any internet examples of uwu, but I know anime and Korean drama uwu. I think someone also said like, someone also gave me the definition of like, oh, it's like sexualizing cuteness. But I'm like, I don't know what that example is. As in, apparently, that's what the internet does. And I'm like, oh, okay, maybe. Oh, so I think it's, no. No, I think that was someone trying to explain to me an e-girl. I don't think I really understood an e-girl either. I was just like, then there is the internet that thought, the internet thought Woo version. Okay, so it is sexualizing cuteness, which are girls that do that sexual stuff with clicks. Oh, you will become an e-girl. You know, if you want that for yourself, I want that for you, Etran. If you want to be an e-girl, you can be an e-girl. I don't think I'm capable of changing my wardrobe to be an e-girl. I think I think like when I think e-girls, I think a lot of like baby pink clothing and like, I don't know, actually. Cool to 100 degrees while being stick continuously. You want to chunks of temperature want to the melting. Okay, so we're gonna have to really maintain. Your booty will be the fattest. A soft girl is more my vibe, to be honest. If I was a girl, I'd probably soft girl. What is a soft girl? Can you give me an example? What's soft girl? Like, I need to know. I want to know. You know, you have to show boobs. Boobs aspirin. I don't think I have enough. I guess with a push-up bra, I might be able to qualify for an e-girl, but like standard wise, like I'm not flat, but I don't think I'm like, I can compete. Let's just say I'm a respectable representation, but I don't think I can compete in that arena. I'd be about pastel colors, maybe cardigans, wholesome. You'd be a kind soul girl. Flat girls can be e-girls. Okay. Yeah, but then how does it work with the boobs showing? I guess it's more like, don't know. Maybe thighs? Maybe thighs? That what's that word? There's the word for the space between the bottom of a skirt and the top of thigh-high socks. Zettai. There's a Japanese word for it that is like, it translates to like forbidden zone or something like that. Hang on. Let me Zettai. Oh, there it is. The first look is, no, it's not between the gap, but it's not between the thighs. Here, you gotta look this up. Every respectable weeb has to know this. Zettai Ryoiki. It is the space that is between, if a girl is wearing a miniskirt, the bottom of the miniskirt and the space between the top of like a thigh high sock. Yeah. And like there's an optimal spacing. It translates to absolute territory. It's the bare skin in the gap between over-knee socks and a skirt or shorts. Oof. That is like, you're no weeb. That's all right. I'll educate you. I could look up the soft girl starter pack memes to get an idea of the vibe. Okay. Be right back, chat. Soft girl. Soft girl. Starter pack. Aw, cute. That's really cute. Yeah, I think you could totally do this, Etran. You could totally be a soft girl. I think I would want to be a cottage core girl. Like with like flower print and like whimsical dresses and ribbons in my hair and just like a Studio Ghibli girl. I'd want to be a Studio Ghibli girl. But then I also want to be a mature OL girl. So like maybe I'll have like two forms, like cottage core girly and then transforms into like OL. Like there's a particular look, like a particular Japanese OL look that I'm like, um, and then what am I in real life? I'm probably more of like am I a basic girly? I'm a low maintenance girly. I wear a lot of like simple black clothing. I probably style myself more along like Japanese fashion because it's like low maintenance. And I don't like I like soft materials. I don't like and I like being warm. Okay, I'm getting distracted. I was looking up the seated method and I got distracted by like the soft girl aesthetic. You know exactly what you mean with OL? Okay. Cottage girly wouldn't fit you. No. Yeah, cottage girly wouldn't fit you. I think you're more of like an eclectic soft girl with like your camera and like yeah, like a bit of a vintage girly. I don't know what starter pack I would pick. Vosan, you would be like a cute handy girly, like a DIY girly. So yeah, like the kind of girly that, you know, will refinish her own furniture and will like paint her own fence. That's or like would take on like a landscaping. I also get the vibe like an outdoor girly. You'd be like a girly that would have her own veggie patch. Yeah. You would, yes. With the cute overalls, yes. With like the pigtails and the bandana, like the bandana handkerchief. Oh man. Vasan, you'd be a cute girly. You need a girl that can change your oil. I don't know how to change oil. I know how to change a tire. I know how to check oil, but I don't know how to change oil. I think change oil is like the next tier of like car maintenance that I just haven't evolved to. I need to go trans. No, like it's okay to like just tap into your like inner girly for vibes. You don't have to like change if you're not ready to change. You just gotta like tap into the vibes. You know how easy Oh, Vasan is like absolute DIY girly. I'm getting distracted. The tempering process. Some retinol seeded, encourage formation. Stirring is very important to keep the smallest beta crystals possible. Cool to 88 while being stirred continuously. It's too warm. You can add some more chunks at a time while stirring to cool the correct working temperature. Dipping, pouring, spreading, or piping. So we want to keep it at 88 between 88 oh no, so 88 Fahrenheit. Sorry, 88 Fahrenheit. What? Hang on. Actually, I can just convert it. 88 to 90 Fahrenheit. Calculator. No, Google. 88 Fahrenheit to Celsius is 31. And what's 90? Hang on, is that right? Hang on. You don't entertain the idea of cross-dressing, but I do fantasize about what kind of girl you'd be. Yeah. You'd go friends, it was easy. Yeah. And like sometimes I think, what kind of guy would I be? But the thing is, like, I really like being a girl. But out of curiosity, I think I'd be like the nice guy, the nice nerdy guy. Not super handy, but could make you like a good loaf of bread. I would gently cupboard on you. No, I would like wipe the corner of your mouth. I'd be like, oh, you got something there. And then I'll like wipe your mouth. I'll get in your space a little bit. You like to try and dress the male equivalent of your inner girly. Hey, that's cute. That is cute. Yeah, I'd be like, yeah, I would be like the nice guy and like bring you dessert. You know, if you're on your period, I'll bring you like a heat pack and like some tea. What is the male equivalent of this? The thick thighs? I think it would be biceps. I think the equivalent of thick thighs would be like biceps. Like not like not the bigger the better. It's about like the ratio. Yeah. But like, oh, I don't want to say this out loud, but I think like because it's a good bicep just looks sturdy, you know? Like a good bicep is just like, yeah, that bicep can like open my jars for me. And like a good bicep is like the equivalent of like lying on thick thighs is like getting like a good hug. That's the equivalent. You'd bring fans with wings. V-taper. Like gum cutters? Do you mean gum gutters? Is that what you mean? Is that the V-taper? I'm always like, if I was a guy, I would do the minimum. V-taper waistlines. That's so much work. Biceps, yeah. Biceps are a lot of work. There is also like a there's a French word of like ce n'est pas. Cum cutters are 6 packs of abs, sis. What? No, wait. Isn't the V, what's the V taper? I thought V taper was the thing that like extends down from the bottom of the abs to like the groin. I thought that's what cum gutters were, which really, like, the word makes no sense to me because like that only works if like fluids go upwards and then like, you know, like reverse projectile backwards on themselves and then hits a solid wall and then slides down the cum gutters. Like, man, like I don't understand how the name came to be. Also not expecting me to say gutters. You're right, those are gutters. Isn't V-taper just guys that, oh, are you talking about like the overall shape? Like triangle? Like an inverse triangle? Are you talking about like the overall shape, like a Dorito shape? Oh, like small waist, big shoulders. I don't think that that is the male equivalent of thick. Because I think the male, I think the equivalent of a triangle is an idealized hourglass. And then I think that thick is more like which is like applied to thighs, is like applied to like shoulders and bicep, which is like you don't have to have the V shape to have like a solid shoulder bicep physique. Legs optional. Which reminds me of the meme of like, do you even like squat, bro? Like chicken legs. Okay, you follow. Yeah, this is the equivalency that we're working with here. Hang on, I need to remember these degree temperatures, which is 31 for tempering degrees Celsius. And then what's the upper range is 90. Oh, okay, and 32 degrees Celsius. Did you make yourself a coffee? No, I was thinking of making myself an espresso martini, which does involve making a coffee. Yes, you're right, Bossan. I should treat myself. Let me look up a recipe. Espresso martini. I'm enjoying the light coming from the window so much right now. Okay, let me see. Vodka, Kahlua. I don't have Kahlua. Espresso coffee. Oh, I have all this. Hang on. Do I have coffee? Do I have vodka? No. But I think I can. I've had espresso martini with rum. I have a little bit of spiced rum left, which I think will go really well. I have gin. Oh, wait, I do have vodka. Vodka or rum? Ooh. Cocktail shaker. Vodka or rum? What am I feeling? No, I feel because we're doing chocolate, rum. Espresso coffee. So let me make an espresso. Turn on the machine. And I think that's it. Is it an ice? Cool the coffee so it doesn't melt the ice. Won't dilute drink flavor. Man, do you know there's gonna be I'm gonna use ice because I think I want the ice to smooth out. I might use like a little bit of ice, not a lot, just so it doesn't melt too much. The amount of water that melts in is gonna be important. Go do that. Rum is better. Both. Nah, not both. I don't think the flavor. I might make it into a thinner glass so that I can sit it in a water bath to cool down the coffee. Yes, I have enough coffee. I'm gonna make a 20 ml espresso. Okay. Okay. Let me just clean out. I have my espresso, which is a little bit warm. So I'm going to get a bowl of water and a bit of ice. To cool down my espresso. Yes. And then I need to clear up my grounds into the compost bin. Today is such a beautiful day here in Melbourne. It's just it's like the most iconic spring day. Like the sun is out. There's like a breeze. This is very nice. One glass of wine got you like happy. I'm glad. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. Oh, what is Kahlua? Oh, Kahlua is, man, let me check. It's a coffee liqueur. Oh, I have, instead of, I have Tia Maria, but I don't know how old it is. Blushy. Are you a lightweight? I think it's still okay. So I need 20 mils of Tia Maria and 40 mils of rum. I think the flavor should be okay. Let's weigh this out. And then we'll get to tempering. I'm assuming 1 gram is 1 mil. So I'm going to do 20 mils of Tia Maria. Excellent. And 40 mils. I'm going to do rum. You're not a drinker? Bosan, you are sometimes a lightweight. You're not a drinker, but I'm a drinker. Not all the time, but I can hold my liquor, my drinks. I'm doing 40. I'm responsible. I don't get silly. Just because like recovery is like rough when you're silly. Even though I'm 190 and weigh about 104 kilos. Wow. Wow, yeah, Basan, you're really tall. 190. That's really tall, actually. Yes. I have friends, I actually have a few friends who are like 6 foot or taller than 6 foot. And the thing that like, yes, it's good to be tall, but like the funny thing is like sometimes they gripe about how they don't fit on beds properly. I just think that's so funny that they have to lie diagonally on like a queen size bed to be able to fit. You'd be able to kiss my forehead standing straight up. Yeah. How tall are you at Tran? I think my height is good. But the benefits of being tall is that if you go to if you go to Japan and go to a concert, you just or a show, you just see like a music show, you will be able to see over everybody. Which is like if I go to Japan with my 6 foot friend, I'm like, can you take photos for me? Because like I can't, I'm amongst the crowd. Like I'm not super tall for Japan. I'm taller, but like there are always tall people. Okay, I'm gonna put the coffee in. You're 180. Screw you. Now you have to go to Japan to have a benefit. I mean, Japan's just fun. I know I talk about Japan a lot, but like it's really fun. I really like Japan. I think a lot of people feel that way. Damn you, Etran. I thought we were the same height. I was like, yeah. Where's my... Why you gotta be... And also, why you gotta be so much taller as well? Like, it's not fair. Nah, I'm okay with my height. I don't think I have much of a complex with my height. I'm not a shorty. I'm like a medium shorty. I'm gonna put ice because I don't know. I want it chilled. It'll probably dilute a little bit. All right, guys, I'm gonna shake this cocktail, so it's gonna be loud. You missed it. What'd you say? I said, why do you have to be so much taller than me? I thought we were the same height. Yeah. Yeah. I thought we were comrades in the 160 centimeter range. Like, it's not fair. No, it's fine. All right, I'm gonna shake the cocktail. You thought I was the same height? How tall are you? I'm 165 centimeters, which is, I don't know what that is in feet. 165 centimeters in feet. 5.4, 5.5? Let's round up. 5 feet, 5 feet, no. 5 feet, what the, like 4.9 inches, which is 5 inches. 5 feet 5? Let's say 5 feet 5. 5 feet, don't round down. Google says 4.961, which really you round up to 5 feet 5. Thank you. Give me back, give me back that extra foot. Rude. No, wait, the extra inch. Yeah. Cute. Yeah, that's like everyone's small to you, Vasan. You can't say that. All right, I'm gonna shake my cocktail. So it's gonna be loud. Hang on, I just like splashed myself in the face. I didn't seal it properly. Have you seen the meme of like people not shaking cocktails up high but down low? like down here. Oh my goodness. Is it because when you were talking about the height during your stream that you thought I was 5'4"? Yeah, something like that. I thought was like, I was like, yeah, I got a friend. Some of your friends are taller. Your best friend is 2 meters. Whoa. Yeah. What is 2 meters? Is that like 6 foot? 200 centimeters. Whoa, 6 foot 6.7 inches. You're a shorter person, ally. Are you saying you're my ally? Are you calling me short? Am I considered short? What's like, it's 5.5, 5'5". Is that considered short? Or is that just average? I use meters in Australia. I do. I'm trying to yeah, you are short. All right. This is I guess this is the honesty that I'm talking about. No punches being pulled. Women under 170 are short here. I think in America you'd be roughly average. Okay. Netherlands, I'm short. America, I'm average. Yama! Hello! Hi, cutie Yama. How are you? All right, let's see how this is going. Oh, I got a good foam, chat. I got a good foam. I don't think I have a fancy glass. Normally, an espresso martini is poured into a triangular glass. Oh, actually, hey, Etran, do you know what's a really good op shop, like thrifting buy? Are these cut crystal glasses. I got these when I was thrifting, and they're out of fashion, but they're so beautiful. Like, look at the light that it casts. I don't know if you can see like the shadow of the crystal. Yama, you're blaming you for my neck pains. Yeah. Don't worry, Yama. We'll use the tall people to take good photos for us when we go to like music events. Don't worry. How did the cake go? It's there's also 2 minutes until the second glaze is done. Average women in America, according to a not very deep Google search, 5 foot 3.5. Okay. Yes, I'm slightly above average. Those cups are great for flan. They're so pretty. Okay, so. Oh, you know what? I think I diluted too much ice into here. Let me use my this thing to strain the ice. I probably have too much water in here from the ice. I shouldn't have used water. I shouldn't have used the ice. Oh well, that's fine. I wanted it chilled, you know? This is not my best espresso martini. It's still good. Fun. Oh, so we're 30 seconds away from the second glaze. We've done one glaze. And I think it's set. Before I take it out of the freezer, I need to make sure. What the heck? It's like a dollop. I need to heat up my glaze to 40 degrees, which now that it's in glass jars, I can microwave and then whisk. Oh, we're geniuses, chat. I'm gonna do that, and then we use the whisk to whisk it up. Yama, how are you? How's your Friday going? Is it really busy? Are you having fun? Are you okay? Because I'm filled with too much happiness. And this was even before the alcohol. So, not that if Twitch is watching, I'm not drinking alcohol. I am drinking a coffee drink in a glass. I don't know. I can't remember what the terms of service are. Oh, I think I might have overheated this actually. It feels very warm. No, I think I overheated it. God damn it. Wait, if I pour some of this, oh, it's like kind of set. You know, the glaze is so fascinating. At like, this is the glaze at whatever temperature this is. And then this is the glaze at like 40 something degrees. And it's a liquid. Does that define, is that a, someone fact check me, is that like a non-Newtonian? No, I think it's a gel. Essentially, I think gels, when heat is applied, oh, 60, oh, it's too hot. Okay. Oh no. You have, you can't have crystal glass because you break them. Got to bring the stools. You wash them too hot or something and they just break. You have had your sink full of glass many times. Oh, enjoy. The glass part is the important one. Yeah. I'm going to add the glaze into here. And then I'm going to, I don't want to wash the whisk again. Oh, I'll use a tiny whisk. And I need to bring this. You need durable stuff. Boo, Vosan. You just need to take care of your glass things more. So that you can have pretty things in your house. So that you can like I don't think there's any reason why people can't have pretty things. Gotta get in touch with your inner girly. Your durable glasses are pretty? Okay. Good. I'm glad. You can have both. Okay. All right. That is a fair point. If you can find the intersect between a durable and a pretty glass, then like that's even better. Okay. I think I might have, oh, I dripped some chocolate. Sorry. Let me check the temperature again. Hopefully I've now cooled it down enough. I cooled it a little bit too much. But I think it's okay. I think as long as it's liquid, it will cling. And then I think what we'll do is I'll do that. And then I might microwave this one for like 10 seconds. Now that I know. Do you know when you make coffee, espresso, sorry, there's like there's like, you know, the creamy stuff on top? It's actually called crema. And it's like a process that happens specifically with espresso. And I don't know whether it has like flavor or not. I remember learning about it from like coffee people. All right, I think this temperature is too cool, but let me check. Yeah, 20 something degrees. I think it needs another, creme, no. Oh no, I put chocolate on my iPad. Crema. And like good coffee will have crema. A good espresso, sorry. Good coffee is like the range of good coffee is like very wide, but good espresso will have crema. Hang on. I'm pretty sure it's called crema. Yep, micro bubbles, emulsified oils. Formed when pressurized hot water extracts carbon dioxide from roasted coffee beans. These combine with oils and other dissolved solids, creating a foamy layer. Scarlett! Hello! Hello, my darling. Do you want to see my cool German beer glasses? Yes, I do like seeing cool drinkware. They have lizard attached to the glass. Why is there a lid to the beer glass? That's the that's the question I have. What's the functional purpose? Because I always thought that you need to like have the beer cold. Why would you like to prevent people from putting stuff in your alcohol? How are you, Scarlett? How's your day? The lids are there so that when you sit in the beer garden, bugs don't get in. Oh, that's smart, Vasan. Okay, I like that functionality. Oh, I like the idea of a beer garden. You're tired. You're plopped. Welcome, welcome in, Scarlett. Please, please plop yourself down. I'm about to do the second glaze, and because I'm feeling so good about how well things are going, minus the panic when I ran out of cacao powder, that I've already started. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I don't know why did the alerts come up? I don't think I see the alerts come up. I think there's something wrong with my alerts. Anyway, I'll have to like fix it later. Maybe on the cooking screen. Maybe there's something weird happening. Anyway, let me test this temperature of this. 30, 40. Yes, we're in business on that side. And then this side. 36, 37, I think is also fine. Well, you have to wait for the sun to show herself. What do you mean? Oh, it's kind of, the sun has moved, I think, lower. Oh, no, it is a little bit cloudy. Yeah, you're right. Okay. Time for glaze number 2. Look at this, guys. Look how beautiful this is. Look at this, like, shininess. Glaze number 1 being done. Now, let me move my space aside. This is the last... Oh, your sun is not up here yet. Oh! No, wait. So shiny. Yeah, it's good. I'm going to move this back onto here. And then we're going to do another glaze. Chat, are you ready to glaze? It's the last glaze. Can I get a glaze? Woo! Can I get a glaze? Woo! I'm just very excited about this glaze. Glazing over here. Glaze, yeah! All right, where's my spatula to be ready to level out? Glaze, glaze, glaze. Yeah. All right. We're doing it. Oh, and the sun came out to add a bit of like cinema. Okay, so I'm gonna pour it. I'm gonna go actually the smaller one first, but I want some of the foam taken off so the bubbles get pushed off. Okay, so we're gonna go. So I'm gonna go from the edges. Uh-oh. Now I need to continue this pour. To get the sides. Oh, there's a gap here. Oh, shit. Okay, and then I'm going to pour the center. So there's no holes. All right, that's good. That's good. Oh, I need to prepare the spatula. The cleaning up process. And then I'm going to do the push with the spatula. So I'm going to push outwards, 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 outwards. Because there'll always be a slightly thicker amount. Holy shit, guys, this is such a good looking cake. And I'm not even saying that just to be like, yeah. But like we have struggled hard for this cake. Can I just say that I think I have every right to celebrate how good this is turning out. I pushed too hard. Hang on. Oh shit. Okay, I should stop pushing. Should stop pushing the glaze. Okay. Let it gel. Let it gel. All right, baby. Okay. All the sides are covered. The sides are not like the most beautiful, but that's fine. The top is what matters. And the gelatin in this should be good. You would drink that chocolate through a straw. That is the highest compliment, Etran. Thank you. Absolute cinema. All right. Gently. Gently, my baby. Okay. And then we'll set this to one side. And then, oh, I see a bubble. No. You bastard. Okay. Okay. All right. And then into the freezer for another hour. All right. Say bye-bye to the cake for now. For now. Oh no, the freezer door is closing. Hold it. Oh shit. I got some stuck on my arm. Okay. Okay. Look. I got like chocolate on my arm. I'll just lick it off. Wait, I can't reach it. No, I have to wash it off. All right, and then now we're gonna rescue this chocolate glaze. I don't know what I'm gonna use it for, but I'll find a reason. I'll find a use for it. Maybe on like some ice cream? Maybe like a chocolate glaze and some ice cream? I'm sure I'll find a use. Okay, let me just move things aside. I have the spatula. Fold this down. Lean this in. Tilt this into the jar. We are pros at this now, chat. Would I want to keep making this? No, this is a pain in the ass. But once a year is not bad. I love you, cake. Bye. Oh, Oh, glad wrap. Come on. Come on. Don't do this to me. Hang in there. Stay with me. We just need to get this glaze into the jar. And then your job is done. And then you'll be retired. Oh my goodness. The second time around, the glad wrap. I think you guys call it cling wrap. I call it glad wrap. It's a brand thing in Australia. Do you guys call Kleenex? Or is that an Australian thing as well? Like Hoover is Hoover? Because the brand Hoover? Or Hoover being vacuum. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of this. There's so much glaze left, actually. Like this whole entire jar is glaze. Okay, that's done. This tray I'll need to wash eventually. Where can I put it for now? I wonder if I can just give it like a wipe down. Oh no, my spatula! I'll have to wash that and dry that. I'll just give it a quick wipe down so I can put it away. Alright, that's good. And then I want to scrape down these jars and combine. I'll just wash this as I drip it into water. That is like 60 more cakes. That's a lot of cake. This is gonna be a lot of cake. Kleenex is the brand. I will call it tissue. I won't say band-aid. I will say bandage. Plaster? I think plaster is the other colloquial term for band-aid. In Dutch, you don't really use brand names. Oh, okay. That's good. I didn't realize. It's also one of those things when you like learn English. You don't realize what is a brand thing until you're like, where did that come from? In plaster, yeah. But plaster is actually different, which is the used for casts and things. So I don't know where the plaster for like to refer to like a little dressing comes from. All right, we have consolidated all our chocolate glaze into one jar. Yay! Okay, happy. Soak that. I'll wash it later. And I just need my lid for that one. So I'm going to put that in the sink. Wipe that down. All right, we have a jar of extra glaze. It's a lot of glaze. I still have the mousse from yesterday as well. All right, temper time. Chocolate tempering time. So we're gonna need, what was I saying again? What were the degrees I put in chat? 33 and what? Man, I should pin it. Oh, it's fine. Whatever. 33 and 32 degrees Celsius is what we said. And we'll work on a, let me think about this. So I'm gonna do chocolate curls. I have the acetate sheet. We need that spatula again. I need to wash that again. That's fine. It's a never-ending cycle. The thing with chocolate, you have to make sure that there's no moisture on the utensils that you're going to be using the chocolate on, because chocolate is such a high fat thing that water will mess it up. Well, that's what I've been told. And that is what I will regurgitate. And then I have my acetate sheet for the curls that we'll be making. But unfortunately, this is so rolled up that, I don't know, I think we're going to have a hard time controlling the plastic. So I might just do it to the diameter of this thing. Maybe I'll only do like half, because I think it's going to be a very tight curl. So we'll just work with the plastic. Okay, we're going to use the seeded method, which means that we're going to break a bunch of chocolate and then keep a bunch of it and use it to melt. And we need to work between about 30 degrees because we want to keep it in the space that is below the temperature in which beta crystals form. And also, as we melt it, we need to make sure we keep mixing it, because I think beta crystals are smaller crystals. Ugh. More chocolate. Yeah, I know. This cake is going to take me like weeks to finish. I don't eat that much dessert. I like dessert. My preference is savory. But, okay. So I'm going to use that. I think it's a lot, actually. This is for... Can I just like, I don't want to use all of it. Like that amount, and then we'll melt the rest in. We just need some decorations. We don't need like all of them. So I'll keep that as my seed, and then I'll use this to melt. And then maybe what I'll do is I'll chop this up even more finely so that once the melt chocolate is melted, it will be. So yeah, so let's chop up some chocolate. Hey, Dean. Welcome back. All right, I got my knife. You're gonna go. You're going through a list, and you can only find pretty for glue stick that I've used. Oh, your block of butter or a gold brick. So the chemical. I can't believe I'm saying this. The chemical number for gold is 79. I have on the bottom, on my body, on my avatar body, as the chemical number and the chemical symbol for gold. So I am a gold block, which is on theme for 1 year anniversary. Apparently gold is the 1 year material. I'm a gold brick. I'm disappointed you didn't get the joke. Did anyone else get the joke, by the way? Did you guys all just think that was a block of butter? Cutest gold brick I know. Thank you. It's an ingot. Oh, you did. Okay, good, Masan. It's an ingot of gold. It's such a nerdy joke, but you know, I think it was a brilliant joke. Enough that I committed resources into creating the outfit. You gotcha. Yeah, it even says AU. Yeah, I tried to make it like really obvious. Penguin, hello. How are you, Penguin? Welcome in, welcome in. Yes. It's like, it's 1 year anniversary and apparently 1 year. Clever joke, my brain wasn't fried. Aw, Dean. Oh, well, I hope you're feeling cozy and rested. Well, I hope you're feeling cozy as you recuperate. Ame, will you be my gold standard? Hell yeah, that's a good joke. Okay, like, I'm gonna clap to that. What's that? I approve of that joke. That, gosh, that works. Like, the pun, also, like, the reference to, like, gold standard. Oh, genius. That's brilliant. That deserves a that deserves a gold star. How do I feel about edible gold? I do have some edible gold powder. Apparently it's pretty inert, so if you eat it, you'll just poop it out. It won't really react to anything, so it's pretty safe. Yeah. I didn't buy gold leaf just because it was kind of expensive, but I did buy some gold powder. You could eat an ingot in one bite. You just swallow it. That gold was rusty. Is music getting a little poppy? Oh, let me do the little reset. Sometimes OBS just needs like a little kick. I don't know why. I just kind of changed the input. I think it's this one. How's that? Okay, what's that? Checking laundry. Don't chip your gold tooth. Man, the gold puns. I love them. Keep them coming. I'm excited now because now I have a template for outfits for every year. Now that I've just like, because I was thinking like, oh, how do I represent like a 1-year anniversary? Like, what's that vibe about? Also, he's got a shiny Magikarp. Okay, that's like a different nerdum that I haven't yet. Like, I know what a Magikarp is. I only know the original Pokemon. But like that's delving into like Pokemon, Magikarp, shiny evolutions, not evolutions, but you know, like the shiny category, but then also like the reference to like knowing that it's a Magikarp, which is a fish, and knowing that it's like a goldfish, like shiny Magikarp was gold. Yeah, like that was like, it's okay. We like cheese here, Dean. Like, you're welcome. Your cheese is welcome. What's so lame, but it's so funny. Okay, I've shaved my chocolate. Let me just put these particles into here. Alrighty. How are you, Dean? This is the nerdiest joke you've ever heard. We like nerd here. I am what kind of nerd am I? I'm a chem nerd. But then I'm a STEM nerd. But I'm also I'm a fantasy nerd. I'm a tabletop nerd. I don't play D&D, but I really love, like, I'd love to play tabletop games. I just haven't met the right people, you know? I need to find people who need like a enthusiastic D&D'er like me. I think I would be so fun on a D&D table. I think anyone would be happy to have me. I just haven't met the right people yet. Or the people with the right schedule to match my time zone. You'll know what. Okay, I wonder what a golden apple would taste like. Is that only games or that real? Um, I mean, I know there's a golden apple in Minecraft. Actually, what is the origin of the golden apple? Like, I know it's referenced in Minecraft. I think I've heard fairy tales. Like the 12 dancing princesses, like there was like a golden tree and something tree, but I don't know if that was an apple tree or not. You made your DM cry once in a good way, but in a sad way. Oh, you'll quit work and then you'll match the time. Yeah. I really would love to have like a D&D group. Like I think it would just be so fun. And like, yeah, I just need to like, I don't know. I'll find them. One day, it'll be my dream. One day I'll find them. And then they will they will welcome me with open arms and I will find my people. And then someone will DM for me. You mix a regular apple with melted gold, I think. It feels like an alchemy thing. Like it feels like a Full Metal Alchemist thing, like a toffee apple, but instead of liquid sugar, it's molten gold. But I think it's like it doesn't, so culinary wise, it doesn't make sense because gold doesn't taste like anything. It's a metal, like as in edible gold. It doesn't taste like anything, right? And so it doesn't make sense. So then why would you create? And I think like I would only think for like alchemy purposes. But then if you encase, so okay, in Minecraft they just added it. There's no law to it in Minecraft. Okay, you used to watch celebrity D&D games on YouTube. Those were entertaining. You wrote a campaign for friends once and never got to do it, sadly. Etran, I would play your campaign. Pick me. Pick me. This is the one time where I'll be like, all right, I'm a pick me girl. No, this is probably not the right context of using a pick me girl. But anyway, pick me for D&D. I'm a begging you. Oh, but the time zones really suck. I don't think it's... You remember Sofia Vergara and ex-husband playing D&D and it was funny. If you enjoy watching D&D games being played, can I recommend Dimension 20? Brendan Lee Mulligan is so amazing. Like, I'm actually going... So he's actually doing a tour to Australia and he's doing a show in each city. So I'm actually going to his show in Melbourne where he's gonna, I don't know if he's gonna do like a D&D one or whether it's just, I don't even care what it is. He's just so hilarious that I've bought tickets to go. Yeah, I think IRL, it's some Greek mythology thing. Okay, you'll join too. Yeah, D&D group. But there are probably some deeper roots. I want to try butterbeer. I heard it's good. I've had butterbeer in Universal Studios Japan. I don't mess with it. Like, it was really sweet. It was kind of like a variant of creamy soda. Etran, you need to redo the campaign. Modern me wouldn't like it anymore. Also, shout out to Freddie Wong's Dungeons & Dragons. I've not watched Freddie Wong's Dungeons & Dragons. So, Etran, do you have DM skills? Like, would you DM? Actually, you know, you have the ability to do voices. I think you would make a great DM. Yes, pick me. Etran, can I reserve a spot on your D&D campaign? And like I could rearrange my schedule. I could do afternoon Pilates to in order to accommodate some D&D. I even have dice. Okay? Let me show you my dice. Can I show you my dice? I'm going to show you my dice. I'm going to show you my dice. I'm going to show you my dice. I don't care. So I keep my dice in this very cute Gudetama purse. So it's cushioned. Um, you miss when Starbucks on vanilla milk juice was good. What Dungeon Master Scrum Master, what's the difference? So this is my dice. Okay. Um, you got the spot, lol. Were you there when I showed my dice? You go, "Oh, you have a whole set and tray?" Okay, I have my dice. So my dice, you went down a crazy hole. My dice is it's like green and kind of black, kind of cloudy. It's not the most expensive dice. I've seen some awesome ones. Roll a d20, see what your fortune is. Okay. All right, let's see what my chances are like. I got a 16. Yeah. Pretty good. But yes, I really like my dice. And it's got like gold numbering. And like I really held back. Like I only bought one set. Streaming can continue. Oh my gosh, thank you, Dungeon Master. And then Etran's like, and a monster appears. You have an NPC encounter. But yes, please accept me into your into a D&D campaign. Just wanna, yeah. But yeah, I've these dice. So I bought this dice because we had a group of friends that would play the Cthulhu theming tabletop role-playing game. So it's like instead of D&D, the theme was Lovecraft. And our dungeon master had children or had a child. And so it's currently on hold because the baby is like a newborn and toddler and stuff. And I completely understand. It just means that we haven't touched it in a while. So I'm like, sad. A little bit desperate. You haven't seen dice like that in a while? That's love now you to remember these types of dice. Yes, see? You found your people. Alright, I'm gonna melt this. Yep. What kind of nerd? Oh, I'm a little bit of a Monster Hunter nerd, but I'm not as intense nerdy. I'm more of a vibe nerd. I'm a chem nerd, but like my my skill level of chemistry is rusty. I'm a pharmacy nerd. I'm a pharmacist by training. I like medical stuff. I'm a process-driven nerd. You remember when Pokemon had dice? I have not played Pokemon. You're an animal nerd. That's a fun nerd. Like animal facts. We like animal facts. Animals are cool. That's you know, all kinds of nerdery is welcome here. So like engineering nerds. I'm also an architect nerd. I love identifying different like structures and designs. I love Art Deco. That like styling and art style. I don't think I go hard on any one nerdery. They're all just fun. You haven't seen animal videos in years. You used to watch documentaries a lot. What's going on, Dean? Why haven't you watched them in years? What's been going on lately? Is adulting a lot of work? You know what I'm gonna do? We're having really chill vibes here at the moment. So feel free to like chit chat. 42 degrees, which is too hot. Which means, so it had to be between 32 and 33 degrees. So this has now contains undesirable cocoa butter crystals. You've forgotten the name, but you should watch the movie called The Last Liners by Disney. Oh, the voice actor of Scar in Lion King is narrator. Oh, interesting. You can recommend a good, wholesome documentary on YouTube? Yes, please. I'm also like a video essay nerd. I don't know, I just like it when people go deep into topics and they like can tell me about it. I will happily listen to people be passionate about their topics. All right, we're aiming for beta crystals here, guys. Beta crystals, manifest for me. Let me check the temperature again. 41, it's still too hot. Hang on. Let me check the steps. You're a nerdy, soft girly. Yeah, you are. Rock that, queen. Cool to 88. Control conditions, temperature. Do you want to roll the remaining? Courage formation. The stable crystal and the chop. Okay, so I think I can add my chopped chocolate here now. The Secret Life of Machines Remastered by Tim Hunkin. Can you post that in Discord, Bosan? Just because I've got my hands full with beta crystals right now, or trying to form beta crystals, and I do want to check that out. Oh no, Scarlett, you don't have any chocolate. Here, let me feed you some later. Which doesn't help. So good. You don't got chocolate, but I got you some creatine. You should say as a kid, it would have inspired you to build stuff more. Oh, can you wait? Offer-san, I'll beat your. It doesn't flow. I like the gold standard one more. I rate this line actually a D. I don't think even passing. Try again. I was gonna say, Bosan, can you post that link in Discord, please? Into like media suggestions or something. I think there is a space for that. You have to keep doing shit once. No! I know you can do a standard. Oh, Dean, I'm still interested in why you haven't been watching documentaries, animal documentaries lately, because you mentioned that you hadn't watched them in years. Why not? Insanity! Hello, you little cutie. Come on in. Sit down. Pull up a chair. How are you going? All right, I need to see what temperature I'm dealing with here. 30 degrees, which is optimum. Oh, we need a hairdryer. Be right back. I need the hairdryer to warm up the bowl. This is a technique that people do, apparently, to try and keep chocolate at a temperature. Okay. So let's... But like, I don't want to overheat it. I just need it to melt the seeded chocolate, but without 33, 30. We need it to be a little bit warmer. I guess this is where a bain-marie would be very helpful. Do you know Brum, the little car? Is that the British animation? Like the one where he doesn't really talk, but he kind of like has eyes And he's like a little vintage car. Is that Brum? I thought it was British. Like, as in, yeah. It's not an animation. Yeah, it's like a robot. Actually, I don't remember. It's been a long time since I've watched it. I did used to watch it as a kid. Man, this chocolate is not melting. 32. It's the right temperature. So 32 and 33 degrees is what we're trying to maintain, because the beta crystals do not melt, but the undesirable, unstable crystals melt below that. There is a mini documentary about female lions growing manes. It's actually interesting. That does sound interesting. Yeah. Well, the guy that made Rum in this show is in this show as a co-host. Oh, is this? Oh, that documentary. Yep. Okay. This is not liquefying what we need. So what I'm gonna do is I think I have to microwave it for like 10 seconds. Just adding a little bit of heat into here. So I'm just gonna like microwave this. 6, 5, 2. $36. It's pretty hot. So I guess this part of Africa, the email had so much testosterone that it started growing manes. You don't know what causes it, but it was interesting because it seems harder for them to survive. Harder for them to survive. I mean, testosterone is linked to like, I actually don't know what the behavior of testosterone, but like more muscle growth and stuff. 35. Too hot. I need to scrape some of this down. Like the boys would think the girls were males. Oh, it's harder for mating. I see. It might, I wonder if it would affect the like pheromones. Probably. Okay, what's this temperature? 35, still too hot. I need to cool it down to 3 more degrees. So they wouldn't mate with them, and then would attack them more because they would think they're other males. And thereby, you know, I think the solution is also that perhaps the male lions just needed to instead of behaving based on instinct, should check. Check for orifices. Okay, I think I'm going to put this hairdryer aside. And I'm going to... Oh, there is a thing we can do to check if we've made beta crystals by smearing a bit of chocolate on a piece of paper, baking paper. Hey Google, set a timer for 5 minutes.
Okay, 5 minutes. Starting now.
And then letting this set. And if it sets into something that's crunchy, you're glad she found a mate at the ending, but it was interesting. That is interesting, Ashley. Posted. Thank you, Vosan. I think that will make very good YouTube unwind time. I'm going to put it in the fridge to see whether this technique works. Okay. So then, if we have successfully tempered chocolate, that test strip should be crunchy. And therefore, the next thing we do is we then form the chocolate into the decorations we want, which is onto this acetate sheet. The real question, what would happen if she had cubs? Would they have high testosterone because that was high? Not necessarily. It depends on whether it's like whether that amount of testosterone is produced by... So hormones are usually regulated by like a feedback cycle kind of thing. It also could be like an imbalance between like her ovaries weren't producing enough estrogen, and then by comparison. But then I guess if it's affecting pheromones or like the ability for male lions to identify if it's a female or not, then it's probably rather than like low estrogen, it's probably like a high testosterone. So it could be sometimes like hormone levels are thrown out of whack by like cancers or something like that. So I'm curious to see if like it's within the population of a certain area. It could be environmental. If it's environmental factors, then most likely any cubs that she has would also be affected by the same environmental factors. I don't know if I can say that I've ever experienced whether a parent, like a mother, had high testosterone and then the child also had high testosterone. I don't know if that trait is genetically passed on or not. Well, 3 times testosterone. That's really high. And like, I question whether like that's a... yeah, I question whether that's like a... It feels like a... 3 times testosterone feels like a cancer thing. Like something is affecting the feedback loop or the regulation, the self-regulation of like testosterone production. Oh, did we temper it? Is it? I don't think we tempered it. It feels very soft. I don't think we... I think we might be able to fix this by keeping this at like this temperature, but adding some... Lines are weird. No, I don't think so. I think it's just an example of a unique... And like whether it happens in the next generation could be like an evolution thing. Like the interesting question is it going to be an evolution thing, or is it going to be, or is it just like a one-off case thing? You read this as raw times 3. Okay. What's 115 Fahrenheit? Hey Google, what's 115 Fahrenheit in degrees?
115 degrees Fahrenheit is 46.111 degrees Celsius.
No, not times, like the emote times 3. Okay. 41, which is not 100 and something. So I think if I melt it to 46 degrees Celsius, which will liquefy all crystals. No, this should, by the science, chat, by the science, as if I go over 88 Fahrenheit, which is 32 or 33. What's 30? What's which is 32 degrees Celsius, then I should have broken all the crystals over 88. Yeah, I would have broken all the crystals. So, and if I keep vigorously, it's crazy you can literally talk to a gorilla and an orangutan. What do you mean? I'm going to add a little bit of chocolate. 88 over 3230, crystals equals broken. Oh, if you know hand language, sign language, yes. All right, I'm going to break up. They know hand language. Yes. Use this chopping board. I'm going to add some chocolate and hopefully this will seed. And as long as I don't melt this, this should hopefully start the crystallization process. Man, fighting for our lives here. Where life is chocolate. Okay, please seed. Please seed. No, they're told that, and they're mostly just mimicking. It's like when you teach your dog or cat to press the buttons that make sound. I think there's research being done, Vasan, to show that so cats and dogs may not understand human language, but I think it's association of like buttons and sounds with concepts. And I think there's like some research being done. I don't know. I don't think there's like results yet. But I think there's research being done to like investigate that. I wonder who's smarter, orangutan or bear? I think that question, to answer that, would be down to so firstly, what you define smart as being, like intelligence like humans. And then I think it will come down to brain structure. And I haven't done enough psychology to sort of like point out which part of the brain needs to be more developed to produce like a certain type of thinking. Okay, what temperature is it now? 33. So this is optimal crystallization. Beta crystals, come on. You know what, I'm gonna use this cloth to cushion the bowl as I vigorously agitate it. The reason why I'm vigorously stirring it is apparently the beta crystal is smaller, so you want to like break up. Betty Chew. I think maybe if I give it like 5 seconds of heat. Just to get it all unified. I love the contrast in kitchen tech bowl and here since we started making tools. 100k years old, digital laser thermometer, US check. Yeah. It's just really fast at taking a temperature. This is a very handy tool to have. I don't know. It's super cool. And yet I don't have a stand mixer. I have a handheld mixer. I'm going to do another 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So I'm just doing like little pulses of heat. Do you know, like the microwave is such an amazing invention. 33. Yes. Okay. Good temperature. Good temperature. Just maintain it at this temperature. Let's test it again. But let's do like cool it down. I'm gonna cool it down in the fridge. I'm gonna cool it down in the fridge. Bowl. Good radiation box Gouda. Okay. 32 degrees Celsius. I'm just waiting for it to like, wait, where did I put my piece of chocolate? Oh, on a bench over here. Just waiting for it to cool down. I'm just watching this piece of chocolate cool down. Did you make the gold Ameversary this week or just this week? Yes, I made it. I planned it intentionally for this last stream. Did you ever stream how you make the outfits? No, I don't think I have. Would that interest people to see that? Yeah. Is that interesting to people? It is, you would be interested? Yeah, okay. I could stream that. It would be, yeah, it would be a co-working art stream. I think I was thinking about like I on my project list is I want to learn live 2D and be able to create like a live 2D version of my model. So my model is PNG, which is like just single moving bits without any of the physics and without the face tracking. But I'd love to see what my art would look like with face tracking and physics applied. The only downside with live 2D model is that like I think it takes a long time to do the rigging and stuff. So it wouldn't have the same flexibility as how I can quickly like not churn out, but like how quickly I can produce a different outfit for different streams. So I still want to do it because I think, you know, I can use it for like a multitude of different ring things and I can create like controllers and stuff. Yeah. Scarlett, you have Alfredo now? Yum. If you no chocolate yum noodle, that's still really good. Dean, you're talking about octopus ink have a flavor. I don't know about octopus ink, but I believe squid ink, which is used in pasta dishes, does have a flavor. What it tastes like, I heard bitter. I think squid ink isn't so much used for its flavor, but more so for its like aesthetic. You really like the PNG stuff. Yeah, so I think I will always be coming back to the PNG, even if I do make a live 2D. But the live 2D will be interesting because like, oh no, I don't think we have tempered. It's very soft. I don't know, chat. I don't know how to temper this bloody chocolate. Okay, let's figure this out again. I don't want to keep adding. Chocolate is melted, then more chocolate is chopped and added to seed the melted chocolate. Chocolate type. Dark. I don't think I used enough to seed it. Sorry. First melt, 50 degrees. Cool to 32 degrees Celsius. Block seeding. All right. I think we have to use a different method. It's gonna be honest, I never understand how people eat raw foods. That liver king guy is crazy. What about sushi? What about sushi, Scarlett? Super Choco. Yeah, I don't know how to. Will the live 2D one still be hand drawn like this one? Yes, it would still be hand drawn, but the swapping between outfits will take. Yeah, it will be the same style because this is like the only style I know how to do. It's important to make sure the melted portion of chocolate doesn't get above 36 degrees Celsius. I don't know, chat. Do we keep trying the seed method? I don't think our chocolate got higher than... Did it ever get higher than 36 degrees Celsius? I can't remember. Yeah. Wasan, yeah, it'll be the same style of drawing of artwork, because that's my style of artwork. You don't know. Me neither. So what if we, okay. Testing for temper. Dip on metal, so if the chocolate syrup will set within 3 to 5 minutes at room temperature, it will have a satiny shine with no streaks. Let's try the spoon method. Let's test it again, because I did a paper method. Hey Google, set a timer for 5 minutes. We would find out if you plot the current decrease and we'll fit a curve to it. No, thank you. I still need to go back. So you offered a solution the other day when I made a math joke, and I was like, what is the term for this? And you said, oh, I think it's like a function inverse over y equals x. And I don't think that's right, because I think the two graphs that I was trying to do is actually wrapped around a constant where like y equals something. Hi, Engage. You... Hello. Oh, I haven't done a shout out. Okay, can I just verbally be like, shout out to Engage. Go follow Engage. I haven't got around to like making a stream elements. Cake. Yeah, we got a cake. Except I'm struggling, man. The chocolate's not tempering, and I'm hoping that it's maybe just my test. My test is like is messed up. Reciprocal versus function inverse. Yeah, I need to like, I'm gonna sit with I'm gonna try and graph it when I have a free moment. Hello, Fox. Hello, cutie Fox. Ameversary. Yeah, but instead of being mad, it's just like chocolate. Instead of being like a temper, as in like a mad temper, it's just like trying to temper chocolate. Hi, Fox. You didn't look closely. The towel is so cute. Isn't it? Okay, let me show you. It is Japanese sweets. I got it in Japan. It's like different, what's the word? Like there's like daifuku. Oh, there's a word for sweets in Japan and it's not, my brain is like blipping out. Wagashi. That's the word. It's wagashi. Tempering chocolate can be hard, you've heard. Look, it's not tempering. I think we don't have tempered chocolate because it's very dull. Oh wait, it hasn't been 5 minutes. I need to not touch it. But I don't think it's tempered. No wait, has it been 5 minutes? Oh my god, I don't think the timer did the thing. Fox, you did the impossible. Tell me, what did you do? Give me better news than what I have. You'll post it, like, yeah, I was going to say, Bosan, can you post the inverse functions? You'll post in Discord. Yes, please. Love the art style. Yes! Do you get the joke? Yeah, I'm just like accosting people who are like, hey, outfit. I'm like, do you get the joke? Wait, is it tempered? I don't think it's tempered. You know, should we just say, fuck it? Fuck it, and let's just work with non-tempered chocolate. You did the completionist list. You beat legend. You start on cue, must die. the hardest mod of difficulty and you're 2 achievements away from being done. And then you can rest. Yes. Yes, Fox. Guys, we're going to declare what is the difference. It's not tempered. So the color, it's softer. It doesn't snap. The color is dull. It's more unstable. And it has a lower melting point. So when you hold it in your hand, it can melt. That's the difference. So it's if I was going to sell it, it'd be a big difference. But because I'm like doing it for our stream, can we just collectively agree that tempering is really hard and that I don't have the tools necessary to produce tempered? And it's not a skill issue. No, wait, no, it is a skill issue. Let's just say it is a skill issue. You're doing Kiri Must Die for the Victory Lab. I believe in you, Fox. I believe in you. Engaged. You're going to be RB. You're going to get some grub. Okay. Oh, I forgot to ask you, how was your stream? And did you have fun? Anyway, I'll wait for you to come back. It's now arc tempered and impossible to eat. Yeah. Like, how dare it? It's so sad. You'll plate some food for you. Oh, Etren. I just remembered. I forgot to say it to you earlier. But I'm so sorry I didn't do the first acknowledgement last stream. But I'll make it up for you. I'll make it up to you today. I apologize. That was my B. All right, guys. We're gonna declare. Repeat after me. Fuck it. Who cares about tempered chocolate? I got nothing to prove. Okay, as in we have nothing to prove. Chat. Engage, you had a good stream. You grind up the story after cabaret. You got pretty far, but you're tired now. Yeah, I can imagine. Exactly, Vosan. Fuck it. Who cares? Tempered chocolate does not define my worth. Okay. Fuck it. No, as in like Sally, can you record it as like fuck it, like the Australian fuck it? Who cares? Yeah. Can we do like fuck it, like that, like drawl it out, like fuck it. We'll still use the acetate. Fuck you. What's the cute version? Yeah, that's right, engaged. That's the spirit. What am I doing? I'm weighing down this acetate with weights. What do I have as weights? I need something to weigh down the corners. Do I have weights? I think my mortar and pestle is kind of weighty. And I need another weight. Oh, good, man. Thank you. Thank you. Penguin. Man, you said fuck this. You know what I can say? I was like, fuck this chocolate. You can eat a bag of shits for all I care. Yeah. Who cares? But what would be overly Australian for who cares? Cursing my Christian cooking stream. That's fucking awful. Who would ever fucking curse in the wholesome ass shit? Fuck this chocolate. Just say cunt a bunch of times. Yeah. This fucking cunty chocolate. How fucking dare it? What the fuck? It can eat a bag of dicks for all I care. I'm gonna use my honey to like weigh down the other side. Okay, that was good. All right, we're just gonna smear. I'm done. It's gonna be, you know what this is? You know what it's gonna be? This is gonna be limp chocolate. And you know, it's okay because sometimes it doesn't always need to be stiff, you know? Sometimes limp is okay. Limp can be fun, you know? It just won't be snappy, and that's fine. Like, all right, I'm gonna, so apparently to make chocolate curls, I need to spread it out. You would be blasting my phone up fit for your mother, yeah. Chocolate with ED. Yeah. This is some limp chocolate. But we don't limp shame, okay? We don't limp shame here. Okay? We stand all chocolate. Whether it be stiff chocolate, whether it be thick chocolate, whether it be cho chocolate. we don't discriminate here. Oh my god, the honey. Hang on. I need heavier weights. This is not working out for me. Oh, my phone can be a weight. I need jars. Oh, cans. Chat. Why didn't you tell me cans? Red kidney? Soup can? Yeah, cans. That's where the business is at. I feel obliged to tell you that I'm also off camera, having a espresso martini. So, because I thought we were doing so well that we could reward ourselves with an espresso martini. Show me a cho chocolate. You know, a cho chocolate would be like this. Would be like a dab. That's a cho chocolate. It would be like a little ball of chocolate. And that's okay. It's not about, it's about the quality of the chocolate, chat. The quality of the chocolate. Not the, like, it doesn't matter how, you know, just because it's not, you know, stiff, it's not, you know, thick chocolate. It can be all kinds of chocolate. Like, it's about the quality. It's about the chocolate experience. This is the ugliest chocolate that I've ever seen. Can I just say? But that's okay. This is some dead ass, really smeary, kind of poop looking. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, we've made a mess. Oh, we're a hot mess, chat. Wow, Twitch tried to filter your last message. Okay. Man, this is rough. Oh, I need a knife. I need to carve out the shapes. And then apparently you do this like oh shit. Oh, this is rough. Oh. Oh. You know, this is artisanal. So apparently, once I curl this up and set it, oh, chat, this is hard work. Schmear is good. Chocolate, sweet brown cream treat. I read it as teat. I'm watching this video right now. I'm craving fish and chips. God damn it. Help, I was trying to make a bear. Yeah, that's right. I'm starting my cult IRL. What am I doing? I forgot. And I'm trying to like pick off this smear. Yeah. This is not tempered chocolate. Can we just I'm happy to admit that this is not tempered. It's become some kind of you're not doing very good at cult. Yeah, you're not doing very good at culty things. As seen on the live stream. Yeah, I don't know. No. I know what I know. I understand. I understand where we went wrong, and I understand how we can do better. And it's fine. We can do better. All right. I just need to wait for this patch of chocolate here to dry, and then I can curl it up, and then I can kind of store it to set. Just picking off like this chocolate. Do I need to roll it? I will need to roll it, but you can't really tell, but this patch here is still a little bit shiny. So I'm waiting for it to set, like not be as sticky. And then, because then I don't want it to kind of like overlap on itself. Oh no, did I wait too long? Interesting. Okay, no, it's good. It's good. We have, and then I'm going to put this in the fridge for 5 minutes. Hey, oh no, it cracked. Never mind. Hey Google, set a timer for 5 minutes.
Sure. 5 minutes. And we're starting now.
Okay. Also, awesome outfit for your model. Fox, that is such a good pun. That is such a good pun. I love it. Vasan also had a good one. It cracked everything wrong. Dinner is cancelled. Vasan had the "Hey girl, will you be my gold standard?" God, you guys are on fire today. Can I just say, I'm very impressed with the quality of the puns today coming out of chat. I think can I just give you some feedback and encouragement that you're doing really, really well. And I would like the puns to continue, please, if we may. Can we keep up the awesome gold standard of the puns? Yes. Okay. All right, chat. Yes, thumbs up. Thank you. All right. What are we doing now? Oh yeah, we need to decorate. So we've got the chocolate setting in the fridge. And then hey, Raiders, you want to see the glaze? Oh my god, it's beautiful. Look at this baby. This is what the last two streams, this is the third stream, has been about. Look at this gorgeousness. Look at the shine. Can you see like the reflection on it? That is a mirror glaze. We pumped the factory to maximum. Our production is is gilded today. Okay. Oh, all right. So I had a vision. You nailed that glaze. I know, it looks so good. We're gonna try and big shiny, so shiny. We're gonna try and decorate with, guys. Oh, guys, I didn't use my So for the stream, I bought a silicone mold of leaves. Look, and I forgot to use them. All right. We're going to have another chocolate stream where we try to temper chocolate again. I think either way, because we didn't temper it, it's probably a good thing that I didn't use the silicone mold, okay? It's probably a good thing. It's probably a good thing. Yay, thanks. I nailed the glaze. So good. Big shiny. 10 out of 10. Aw, you guys, stop it. Stop it, you guys. Okay, keep going. Keep going, though. Keep going. I'm just joking. 0.8% of the year spent on cake. Next year. I also, for the stream, bought these food safe synthetic brushes to use with a gold luster. Actually, I'm going to use this. We're going to decorate now. I'm going to have fun. And I have sprinkles as well, just in case. Okay, so gold luster. Apparently, okay, so I was hoping that the chocolate would be tempered because apparently you can paint gold luster onto the chocolate, but that might be a dud. So in which case, what we'll do is we will make, I think you can liquefy, as in make it into a paste, gold luster into a paste with some oil. And then we're going to use that as a paint and paint our design. So for those that like have seen, I sketched a design. The holidays are just a few months away. You could do chocolates for gifts for people, IRL. If you do this for another 60 years, you'll have spent half a year on cake making. You won't even watch me that long. What am I doing? Mixing. Okay. The chocolate in the fridge is, and then I need to now leave the chocolate at room temperature for, I don't know, until we're ready for it. And then it has to, wait, I think we tempered the chocolate. I don't know how, but I think we tempered the chocolate. How the fuck do we do that? Can't listen, sadly. Only here to lurk, but that is fucking shiny nice work. Thank you, Birchie Bear. Also first. Okay. We got status. Yeah, so a piece of chocolate fell down and it made a clink sound, and then I ate it and it was crunchy. Lies, the goatess. Are we goats? Yes, we are. Somehow we stumbled into goat territory. I don't know how, but we did it. Okay, so I'm going to make gold paint, gold edible paint. And I'm going to use the back of a teaspoon to measure out some gold luster powder. And then I'm going to use a tiny, I think I'm going to use olive oil. So apparently I watched a bunch of videos on how to work with gold luster. It wasn't, unfortunately, as easy as I hoped it would be. So just do like a tiny drop. And then I'm going to use the back of the spoon. Oh my fucking God. Oh, sorry. I thought I dropped the spoon straight onto the shiny cake and it was, it was, all right. You heard, you know. I don't need to replay it for you. You like eating normal paint? It's fun. It comes in all different colors and flavors. Penguin, guys, I don't feel Fox, don't pull an Ame. Poisoning myself is my shtick. You can't take the same shtick. Go find your own stick. All right, I'm mixing out gold paint. And you know what? We're gonna have a fun old time painting some designs onto our glaze. And I need that diagram. But mine is eating paint, that or glue. All right, fine. You can take the paint eating stick. I'll take the poisons myself stick. And I need to, properties? No, cancel. Filters. I'm gonna turn this on and then I'm gonna go left 5, right 0, bottom 50. Okay. I've updated the picture on the top right. That's the design we're going for, which is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, a hexagon. Am I right? Hexagon? Yeah, 6, hexagon. Okay, let's do this. You're meant to sniff glue. Oh, my bad. But you can also sniff paint, right? Why waste nice afternoon snacks? Thinking it makes it hard. Extra crispy. Kyle, hello. Welcome. Yeah, you came at a good time. You missed all the chaos. I mean, there was no chaos. Everything was under control the whole time. You had to glue your ass closed. What was I doing? No, hexagon. And so I'm gonna go like here, here. 1, 2, 3. Wait, fuck. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, here, 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 here. Okay. And then join up. Oh. Oh, I can't draw a straight line in gold paint. I'll probably have to make more luster paint. That's fine. Oh no, this is much harder than digital painting. Okay, it's a little bit more resilient than I... Okay, what's my design? Damn it, I need a bigger... You're doing it wrong. Thanks, everybody. I love when you randomly pop up and ruin my in-game experiences. I think I need more. I need more gold paint. Hang on. That's so wonky. Shut the fuck up. So I take the corner and then I go down. I have to walk to the computer to look at it because chat is on my iPad and that's where I drew it. So I go, so it's like a third up and then down. A third up and then down. So it's like this, down. Okay. Don't worry, chat. I have a vision. I have a vision. Trust me. Chat is like, why would we ever trust you, Albert? Shut up, chat. Just trust me. Just trust in the process. You bunch of hecklers, you. Okay, and then, wait. Deputy of Perfect. Yeah, I am. Thank you, Kyle. Thank you for telling these bunch of hecklers how awesome I am. Okay. All right, I'm drawing. Oh, the glaze does not like the leaves. Oh, I know. I'll just like... Oh, I got it. I got the technique. Did I take a photo? of like it before it became shit. I didn't wait. No, that came out wrong. It's not going to become shit. It's going to be beautiful. I was trying to like document the process. I'm going to summon demons. Yeah. All that this is my payback for all the horror games that you guys made me play. Don't worry, have faith. Okay, I stuffed up that corner. But like, let me... Oh, 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 oh. I think I dipped too deep into the... okay. Oh, damn it, I touched the glaze. Oh, guys, this is so cozy. I love it. I feel all like I'm a patisserie chef. I make, what's the word? Feuilletine. And I make entremets. Hell yeah. Oh shit, that leaf went in the wrong direction. Yeah. Oh. We'll have to eat it for the dragon card too. Oh my god, a hex us. I gotta counter hex. Is that Cthulhu's in the corner? I think they have already been summoned. The final stretch. Yeah. You guys. Look, if Cthulhu turned up, we would offer him a slice. Because you know why? We're polite like that, chat. We're a very good host, okay? We're a good host. If he turns up, you ask him how his day is, and you're like, hey, Cthulhu, Demon Lord, how was your dimension? How was your trip to Australia and Ame's stream? Oh no, I spilled the gold. Hang on. Okay, and then I'm gonna do little branches here. All right, where are we up to with the design? I think we're almost done, I think. Hell yeah. I should probably take a little bit more time and care with this last step because it is the last step. God damn, it's pretty. Chat. Like, come on. Hey, let me check the design. Sure, the leaf is backwards. Okay, when the last time you see a perfect tree, it's part of the art. Purple at like that suplex is the guess. Did I get everything in the design that I wanted? Yes. I have recreated what I wanted to recreate. It's a little bit wonky. Take a note from Bob Ross. The last step is the hardest, but it's the final touch. Don't be afraid to just do it. Okay. All right. So I have like a little bit of luster paint. So maybe we'll do like, we have extra. So let's just do like a little bit of touch up. Oh, actually, we can paint the chocolate. Okay. Chat. Oh my god, I dropped more. All right. Let's not. Okay. we're unfurling the curls. Hang on, let me put away this olive oil and set this to one side. Wait, let me take a photo. Just in case the curls stuff it up, and then at least we have like... Okay. Chat, you want to see it closer? Let me show you. Look at it. Look at it. Love it. Love it like I love it. You have to love it. Okay, down it goes. Let's not drop it. Okay, let's unfill this chocolate. Ooh. Oh, okay. Some of it is not bad. Some of it is a bit scuffed. But I think we have some usable pieces in here. Okay. Holy shit. Okay, somehow we somehow tempered chocolate. I don't know how. Don't ask me what I don't know how we did it. We managed to do it. Okay, let me pour it into a container. So we have like, and then we can pick up the best pieces. Hell yeah. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh, 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 oh. There's so much chocolate everywhere. Okay, this is a good piece. This is a good piece. This is a good piece. Oh, look at this piece. This one is a bit thick. Not so pretty. This one's good. This one's a bit straight. I like it a little bit curvy, you know, chat. Sure, the leaf is backward. Oh, you're looking great. Tina for Bob Ross. Oh yeah. Gold bar Ame. Oh man. Glistening even. Looks great with the flowers added. Yeah, 5 hours already. Okay. By the way, Carl, can you check your Discord? I reviewed your application. Actually, I haven't checked if you've done anything different. All right, chat. Do we arrange it like this? Like a campfire? Like, do we go campfire like this? Ooh. Hang on. So we do 3, and then we do like this. Holy shit, chat. I think somehow we're gonna pull this off. I don't know how. Don't know how we're doing this. Make it look like the flower. The chocolate is the petals. Oh, you accept the request. Thanks, Carl. I'll sort out the next steps. Campfire. No, I have a design. The stuff goes like, so this is gonna be the center, and then this, okay, and then here, this height. Oh, this is like Jenga now. Don't choke, Ame. Oh, Chat. I think looks good. 3 fucking days, guys. I'm glad we're only doing this one a year. Okay, and now let's just add some like let's add some like gold. I'm just gonna like shit. This is very I'm just adding some like gold detailing edges to this. Okay. Okay. I dropped a dollop of gold paint on the table, so I'm literally just picking up the gold paint from the this is how scrappy we are. Oh, this guy is kind of weak. Hold in there, guys. Hold in there. We got this. Val, hello. Thank you for the raid. Everyone, Val streams LOL and is currently streaming vintage. Oh my god, what it's called? It's that Cthulhu Minecraft thing. I forgot the name of it. And also was streaming June. Actually, how was your stream, Valk? Vintage stories. Thank you, Penguin. Thank you. Okay. Let's use the rest of this gold paint. All right. Ah, I'm so excited. Man, I wish I could invite people over for a party to celebrate this 1 year thing. But I'll just have to make my sister celebrate with me when she finally gets here. Actually, I don't really tell that many IRL people that I stream. So that's why I'm celebrating with you guys. Okay. Your stream was good. A vintage story stream, prepping for the winter. The cake looks incredible. Thank you, Val. We didn't know if we would make it, but we made it. Oh shit! I've got gold paint everywhere. Now you have to eat the whole thing in one sitting as the grand finale. No. The goal of this cake purgatory was not to eat it all, but was to challenge ourselves to be like, can we make an Entremet cake? And the answer is we can. Now, whether the ratios all worked out with the mousse and the fudge and the feuilletine. Oh, we have a new emote, guys. We have a routine, a foo emote. I was inspired last night. So the brainwave, it hit. And we made a foo emote. Okay, I think we're almost done. I'm almost done with like the gold edging. Holy shit. Okay. Oh, crap. You know what I should have done? I should have transferred it to the cake board for photos. Oh, no. I'm not a smart lady. Because now it is very precariously... Shit. Oh, damn it. Chat. 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 This could all become undone. Hang on. Where my spatula at? I need to support this transition. God damn it. Why did I not do this earlier? I was too excited. Yeah. It's gonna dip to, you're gonna dip to the store. Okay. I'll see if I can slide this off. Oh, the mousse. Oh, okay. The edges, they be messy. Okay, look. It's off center, but like, who cares? And I need to do a little bit of cleanup. I need to do a little bit of cleanup, chat. eh. We can. We got this. We got this. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm gonna push the rest of the cheese. I'm too away from being able to rest. Yes, Fox. Do it. Okay. Amazing. Carl, you found it. It's the 14. All right. So there's a good side and an ugly side. We'll take photos from the good side. Oh, except that is like not the nicest looking, but that's okay. I think this side looks, that looks better. But then I'm missing a piece there. Hold on. I can dig something out. Like that. And then I just need to apply a bit of gold. Shit. Oh, I need a little bit more oil. Oh, maybe too much oil. Now I have a lot of gold powder, which I don't know what to do about. Okay. Yeah. All right. Let me do a photo and then I'm going to swap the camera so you can get a nice, like, hang on. I need to clear out this debris at the back. There's like definitely a patch on the side that I can see. I don't have any nice flowers. I didn't prepare a bouquet or anything. And I forgot to buy myself flowers. You know what? I'll put this pot plant in the background. Like that. As like an artistic thing. And then let me take a photo. Oh, chat, I'm going to change the camera so that you can get a better look. This one. Oh yeah. Oh my goodness, there's a power plug there. Hang on. Let me move this. out of the way. And like move this closer for you. Hang on, let me finish taking some photos. Oh, I know. I can put my glass of espresso martini in the background. And now we're classy. Who this? This is such a mess. Let me move this. Oh, I made more of a mess. Oh, you know what? That can just go in the sink. That doesn't, we don't need that right now anymore. I gotta make sure I take all the photos that we want. Oh my goodness, guys. Look at this. Look at this. Look how good it looks on camera. It's done. Yay. Welcome back, Engage. Yeah, it's done. But the true test is how it will taste. Hang on. I need to like rotate that. I need to do some like overhead shots. Hang on. Oh, the overhead shots should have more plant. Guys, this is like 3 days. Let me take photos to my heart's content. It's so pretty. I wonder if you can get your watch to pan out down at the charge and see. A work of art, Dev. Yeah, my cake made you hungry. Now you munch some apple and peanut butter. Still can't listen, but wow. God damn, chat. Look, overhead shot. It's shiny. She's giving shiny. She's giving chocolate. She's giving artistry. She's giving like refinement, elegance. I love her. I'm going to take like 1 billion photos because, you know, I'm not doing this for a while. But we did it. I have to pick the best shot. Oh, I need like a low shot for the drama. She's got to have drama. Okay. Good camera work too. Yeah. All right, I got some like low angled shots, Etran. You'll be proud. A few different ones. I'll have to pick the best one. Some top ones. Some like top front ones, 45-degree angle. Some artistic posing. Oh, actually, that one looked really good if the glass was there. There was some off balance with the composition. And she needs to be a little bit further. Yeah, that's better. Like a bit more balance in the composition, that's all. What was I gonna do? Oh, we're gonna cut her open. What a word. What a description. But we need to eat her, right? We need to find out whether I succeeded in the layers. So she is a little bit frozen. She's a little bit frozen. Oh, Can we do a candle? I'm gonna do a candle. It's just me. I don't care. I don't care. I want to do the candle. I want the candle. We're doing a candle. I have to find a candle. Did I prepare it? I didn't prepare a candle, but we're gonna do a candle. I don't throw out candles. I reuse candles, so please don't judge me for my thrifty candle use. It's because it's such a waste, and like, you know, you stick them in the cake. Oh, we should do one candle to symbolize our first birthday, and then every streaming anniversary we should make a cake, and then we should add another candle. Yeah. Okay. I know it's a used candle, but it's like hey Tiny! Can't wait to get 100 candles. 100 years of streaming? Nah, too much. I don't know where to put this candle. Let's see. Let's put it like in this. It's not going to be center because the center is taken up with the chocolate. So I'm going to put it like, oh, the mousse is hard. Okay. All right, chat. Happy birthday to us. I'm going to light it. And then, all right, I'm going to sing happy birthday to me. And I'm going to do it the Australian way. Just to be clear, the Australian way involves hip hip hooray. So at the end of the happy birthday song, then when I say hip hip, and then you guys got to say hooray. And then we do it 3 times. So like, let's just do like a sample run, right? So it's like, happy birthday to you, happy birthday to you. And then the Australian way is at the end, thanks for the bits, Tidy. At the end, when I say hip hip, you go hooray. Let's do a test run. So let's pretend I sing it, and then I go hip hip, and then you go hooray, and then I go hip. Wait, do it. Yes, that's it. And then I do it 3 times, and then I go hip hip, and then you go hooray. Yeah. And then I go hip hip, and then you go hooray. Yeah, and we do it 3 times. Okay. So I need 3 hoorays. All right, you got it. You understand the plan. Everyone is on the plan, okay? All right, let's start. Happy birthday to me. Happy birthday. Wait, to us. It's an us thing. Happy birthday to us. Happy birthday to us. Happy birthday, dear Ame's family. Happy birthday to us. Hip hip. Hooray! Come on. I know there's a delay. Yeah. And then I go, hip, hip. And then you go, hooray. Second time. Second hooray. Second hooray. Come on. Second hooray. And then I go, hip, hip. And then you go, hooray. The third one. Come on. Third one. Yay. Thank you. And then everyone make a wish. And I'm going to blow out the candle. Ready? Think hard. Don't gotta like internalize your wish. You can't say it out loud. All right, everyone got their wish? Is everyone ready? You wished? Okay, I'm gonna blow out the candle. Yay! We did it. And now we can cut the cake. Candle. Yeah. All right. And then now I can cut the cake. Okay. We're so silly. I love it. All right. Oh wait, I can probably leave the candle. Whew. That was fun. Woo. All right. I'm gonna cut from the ugly side, which is this side. Let me get a plate. Let me see. Let's do. Oh, let's do our orange plate. Wait, a flower plate? Flower plate. Flower plate. Like this. So I need a slice that's going to sit diagonally. So it's going to be here. Okay. This is where we're going to go. Oh. She's fighting. She's strong. Oh, okay. Oh. All right, my hand went down, but that's fine. All right. I'm cutting the cake with a cleaver. Well, it's not really a cleaver. Oh, okay. All right. All right. Oh, okay. All right. I have a good slice. And I need a little knife. And I'm gonna like lever her out. Like this. Shit, 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 shit. Oh, oh no, oh no. Stand back up. Okay. Chat. We have chocolate fudge cake. We have feuilletine. We have ganache. We have mousse. We have glaze. Yeah, I gotta like clean this a bit up. Oh my goodness. That's the cross section of this cake. Stone cake. Yes, we have feuilletine. Yeah, I'm gonna clean up the plate and then I'll do a photo of the plate. And then we can do a taste test after 3 days. No, yeah, 3 days, 3 streams. What a cake marathon. All right, where's my camera? Oh, let me do this side and then let me see if I can take it like this. Oh, you know, there's mess in the background, but I always end up having mess in the background of my cooking photos anyway. Oh, the white balance. Okay. Oh, look. You'll message me your address. Just shoot me some in the mail, please. Not bad, chat. Not bad. Okay. All right. You ready for the taste test? I'm excited. Okay. Also, like, there's so much to clean up. Let me find the cutest teaspoon, chat. Let me just find the cutest teaspoon. Hold on. Hold on a minute. Oh, yeah. Look at this adorable teaspoon with squirrels on it. Can you see the teaspoon? Is it in focus? Isn't it the cutest? Okay. We're going to eat our cake, our chocolate Entremet cake. Yeah! All right, chat. POV. We're having a party. That's the POV. You're having a party and I serve you up a slice of cake. And it's got like some edible gold decoration on it. Look at that mirror glaze. The shine, shine, shine. The bling, bling. Bling, bling. Let's see how this goes. So we have mousse, we have ganache, we have feuilletine, and we have cake. The sponge fudge cake. Oh, she's firm. She's a firm cake. Oh my goodness. Itadakimasu. Mmm. Mmm. Okay. Let me describe what I'm tasting. The mousse is really moussing, if that makes sense. It has to be delicious. There's no way, of course. I also, to make that, so this mousse is really good, as you would expect. The ganache is very rich, which is just like attached to the bottom of the mousse. The I'm so glad we made the chocolate praline feuilletine thing. It's giving crunch. It's, and also for that layer, instead of using glucose, I used honey. So you know like how honey has that kind of like roasty, like not roasty, like that really comforting kind of flavor profile. The mousse is moussing. Oh, absolutely. It's so, because it's just been in the freezer, the mousse is giving ice cream cake, but I don't hate it. Like, I think if I left it in the fridge to come to temperature, then the mousse would be more moussing. But at the moment, it's giving, to be honest, it's giving a little bit of ice cream cake texture, but that's okay. That's on me. That's not the cake's fault. On a scale of 1 to 10, how rich is it? So I've had a full-on chocolate French cake and it's not that rich. It is, it's actually surprisingly, man, let me have another bite. I need to properly ponder Valk's question. This chocolate fudge cake layer is like a brownie. Tastes like a brownie, if you imagine that. That tastes like a brownie. This tastes like a chocolate crunchy. It's got little tiny crunchy bits in it. And this is kind of like, this is kind of cold. If it was at room temperature, not room temperature, refrigerator temperature, it would, I imagine it'd be more creamy. But out of a 10, I would probably say it's like a 7, where a 10 would be like too rich and too sweet. This is like the lower end of too sweet, but I wouldn't say it's like a perfect sweetness. But I think because there's dark chocolate in here, I think the dark chocolate is balancing out some of the sweetness. It really does look like ice cream. Yeah, it does. Man, I really like this fudge. We did good, chat. We did good. I don't know if I can finish this whole cake. This is a really big cake. This is like a cake for like 30 people. Chat's like, you can do this. Well done. Your gratitude is so good. Me too. Me too, Kyle. There was I was doubting. There was definite moments of doubt. Like the first stream was 4 hours. Yesterday's stream was, I forgot how long yesterday's stream was. But we ran it, so the debacles were, we ran out of mousse on day 2. Day 1, so we made the feuilletine. Day 1 we made the feuilletine and the chocolate fudge base. The doubt on the day 1 was that I trimmed a little too much off the cake. Also, I put too much batter into the frame and it took 2 to 3 times longer to bake than expected, and it rose. So then we had to trim it. Then I trimmed it too much. So those were the big kind of like stumbling blocks on day 1. Day 2 was the mousse, the ganache, freezing the ganache with the fudge brownie layer, and then combining it. Oh, and we made a last minute plan on day 2. Changing your name to 30 people BRB. On day 2, we made a last minute plan because I found out that feuilletine works best if it's covered. So when I say works best, it retains its crunchiness when covered in fats. And so I scrounged up some Nutella and some chocolate and we melted it and we made like what I think is praline, froze it into a disc, which is the same diameter as the chocolate cake base, and then combined together, topped it with ganache, froze layer 1, 2, and 3, and then we made the mousse, which we then poured into the mold. But then when we put the combined frozen thing in, we realized that we didn't account for, because I modified the recipe for which uses smaller entremets to make a giant entremet, that we didn't have enough mousse. So then we had to scrounge up enough ingredients to make a second batch of mousse, because by the end of day 2, the whole thing, including the mousse, had to go in the freezer. So we ran short on, we didn't have enough dark chocolate, so I did a mix of dark and milk, and then we didn't have enough cream, or just shy of what is recommended, but we managed to make something and pour it in, and then we managed to freeze it. So that was fine. The concerns were, did I put enough mousse in to fill all the cracks? And then today, what was the problem? The first batch of gelatin, I did not bloom it properly. So we threw out that batch and we made a fresh batch of gelatin, and then we mixed it with to make the glaze. Oh, and I ran out of cacao powder. Holy crap. We're out of cacao powder. So then I adapted last minute and I added melted chocolate into it for the glaze. And then the glaze thankfully worked out okay. And then came on to the decoration bit, which was tempering the chocolate for the curls, the chocolate curls. And you'll kind of know how that went, which was, I thought I failed, but somehow we succeeded. And yeah, and now we have an entremet cake. And I also have some espresso martini to go with it, which is a perfect pairing, I have to say. And we're awesome. The end. But yeah, that's the summary of the last 3 days. Oh no, my acetate that I paid money for is now scratched. That's fine. I'm just trying to put some of the foodstuffs away so my cat doesn't get any ideas when eventually we need to sit down and do our wrap up. I can't trust her. She's a little dodgy. You're back, Vosan. How does it taste? It's so good, Vosan. The mousse is a little bit frozen still, so it kind of tastes like ice cream cake. But the feuilletine and the fudge turned out really good. We did really good. That's the summary I have. It is sweet though. Let me do a bit of tidying up so that I can, oh man, when the mousse melts, which it did a little bit, it's very, very good. I think we did really well with the mousse. That's probably my favorite part, the mousse. Okay, so I'm gonna put, man, 3 days later, and my house is like a storm. Looks like it like destroyed my house. That's fine. I have like a hairdryer in the kitchen. I have like the gas stove out because we had to make the syrup stuff today for the glaze. I'm going to put that away. I'm just going to try and make some room so that I can put away the chocolate. I don't want my cat licking the chocolate. I know it's not good for dogs, but I suspect it's the same deal for a cat. I need to make a space in the fridge for it. So hold on a second while I try and rearrange stuff to accommodate for the cake. This side. I also have all these egg whites that I need to use up as well. Which is a bit of a nightmare. That's fine. This is fine. This is gonna be fine. This up here. Move this here. I have a bunch of mousse as well that's just kind of stacked up very high in the fridge. Move this over here. Careful. All right, I've made a little spot. I'm hoping that this will fit. Oh, and I can pull out my candle and put that away. Hell yeah. Nice. Fits. But nothing else fits in the fridge. Also, I'm going to demonstrate how good our chocolate turned out, which is now tempered. Let me demonstrate tempered now. You ready? So, see this piece of chocolate? See how it's shiny? And then, hang on, let me see if I can I'll break it over my mic. Oh wait, no, that's not a very thick piece. Let me try this piece. Can you hear it? Anyway, just trust me. No, I'll show you on screen. Look, see how it it snaps? That's tempered. Hell yeah. And so it's hard and shiny on one side. It's shiny where it was in contact with the acetate paper, acetate plastic. Yay! Man, thank gosh. All right, let me pack this away. Thank you so much for celebrating with me. Over any chance people had to drop in and say hi and whatever. It was really nice just to celebrate ourselves, you know? And I know people have a lot of stuff going on in their lives, which is also why I kind of designed this week to go over a few different days. I mean, we ended up doing a lot more than I expected. And very long streams as well. But it was worth it. I'm really glad I did it this way. And I would probably in the future do something similar. In having a few different activities. I think the activities are really good. Like horror, because we do that every anniversary. And every quarterly anniversary. And the community event was really fun. I don't know. I think there's a whole bunch of different Twitch integrations that we could do. So I think we could do it for a while. Okay. Best Ame week ever. Thank you. We also had 2 new emotes as well out of this week, which is the Meg and the Neg and the feuilletine. We had some really funny memes come out of this week, which was a lot of fun. And it wouldn't be like this without you guys. So thank you. All right, we just need to soak this tray of chocolate, and hopefully the cat doesn't get any ideas. Minecraft survival chaos mod. I got you. Penguin, out of this week, we've discussed so many games that we need to try. Also, bear witness that Etran promised me that if Etran ever did a D&D game campaign, I get a seat at the table, okay? Can we just... Also, I got a definite... During this week, I distinctly remember multiple people agreeing to carry my ass, okay, through Terraria and What other promises did I get? What was the other games? Oh, we were going to play Left 4 Dead. We were going to play Left 4 Dead on Halloween. People better carry me. You promised. You can't back out now. So I think, yeah, I like the idea of like at Halloween, which is it's September now. We're mid-September. So then like in a month's time, in a month and like a bit, which is Halloween is end of October, 30th of October. We'll do like a Left 4 Dead / Left 4 Dead 2 community event. And then there was something else. I feel like there was something else that you guys promised me. I can't remember, but I'll remember. I'll remember it again. Peak by me. Okay. All right. I'm really bad at peak. Both. So you're willing? Okay. And then I think Engage also said that he would backseat me if I played Kingdom Hearts. I remember that conversation. I'm gonna hold Engage to that. What other backseating promises did I get? I had people commit themselves to certain things. I'm just like, I need all the help. You'll be there? Okay, good. Don't forget. Hang on. We should write all this down on the Rough Retro. All right, we're going to go to Rough Retro. I'm going to write all this down so that like no one can back out of their promises. You guys are dodgy. All right, let's go Rough Retro. I'm going to get my espresso martini and take my cake. And I should also bring my water. And as I drink my cocktail and eat my cake, we can write up our Rough Retro. And I've cleared everything. Oh, did I clear out? Uh-oh, I didn't clean up my from yesterday. Did I take a screenshot? I'm pretty sure. Let me just double check. I just took a screenshot. Yes. I just need to clean this out. Yeah. I wasn't prepared. You'll also be there to backseat Kingdom Hearts with the perspective of noob of zero expertise. Hang on, let me swap my mic over to the wired one. So the audio is a little bit better. I'll swap this to match that. There we go. Scarlett, you got your watch to connect? Hey, that is the power of the Ame stream. That is the power of the Ameg, Scarlett. Birchie Bear. Birchie Bear coming out of lurk mode for the retro. You just want the acknowledgement you were first. How many balls fell though? We dropped a bunch of spoons and gold luster powder. What pushes us forward? Good puns from chat. Yes! Can we acknowledge the quality of the puns? Hang on. So, hang on. I'm going to put here pun game on point. Gosh. And then we had, I remember, hey girl. What was it? What's that? Remind me. Hey girl. Will you be my gold standard? Yeah, that one was like S tier. And then we had Fox with remind me. Fox, what'd you say? Like awesome. It was like that's an AU some outfit. Is that right? Did I get the word right? Awesome outfit. Yes. very, very proud of you. Hey, I I'm loving it. Very shiny floor then, yes. Um and talk spoofing the data, date version, taking out SIM cards, new SIM card. Oh my gosh, Scarlett. Or me. That's a good one. I'm gonna Azalea Scarlet with Orme. Oh, and then also what was I gonna say? Actually, for puns, actually there's multiple puns. So I should put like the little dots to indicate a list of things. Where do you want to go? Hang on. I'm gonna put in there all the commitments that I got from everyone. Okay. Commitments from chat. We had Etran D&D campaign. Ahmet gets a seat. Gets a spot. Gets a spot. Spot. I had engage. Kingdom Hearts. Backseating. Promise. I had Fox. Carry Ahmet in Terraria. What was the other one? Oh yeah. This one. Scarlet losing their mind about a new tism. Oh yes. I think it's a community one because I think we're all gonna do it together. But Halloween, we're gonna do Left 4 Dead, community play. And we'll figure out a way to like rotate people in. Like maybe after each like map section. I don't know. We'll figure it out. What we think is like a fair rotation system. What else we had? Fox, what was the other thing? I feel like there was two things you were gonna carry me on, but I forgot what it was. Oh, we had Vasan carry Ahmet in peak. Oh, this is not a game carry, but Azalea, I'm committing you to. So originally you said, "Oh, let me get you some Romanian food recipes," and then I kind of felt bad, and I was like, "Oh, I'll do my own research." But then I realized, actually, if Azalea already has the connections, I might as well receive the recipes. So I'm gonna commit you to like Romanian recipes because I'm interested in doing a Romanian cooking stream day. I think it would be really fun. What other skills do we have, chat, that I can? Oh, no. Oh, Yama, thank you so much for the coffee. You'll talk to a friend and get some good recipes. Thank you. Thank you, Scarlett. What is that accent? Oh, so with coffee, with the alert, you can set a language. And I set it as Japanese. And so if you send me a coffee via coffee while live, the alert pops up. So I also have like the coffee alert and it reads out the English in Japanese. It's so funny. Veggie Bear, you could totally abuse that. I wonder if you can just, I don't know how you can just like, what if I give it Japanese? I assume it'll read it out in Japanese. I set the language to Japanese because I realized that if you put English, it reads it out with like a English with the Japanese accent. What else are we doing? Oh, go back to what makes us feel good. Okay, sorry. Normally I go what makes us feel good. An American man will read the Japanese. I'm so glad you're still working out. You can track sleep again. Yay! buy a coffee thing. You have to. I think the message does send through to me. I think the alert comes up with whatever text was there. I don't think it read out everything. It just said, Yama bought Ame a coffee or something. I don't think it's. Oh yeah, I think like the big message. I don't think that private message didn't read out Yama, so you're okay. You're okay there. What was I gonna do? I was going to. Oh, Birchie Bear was asking for the link. Yeah, Birchie Bear. This is the coffee link. I think I have like an alert message thing. Yeah. Yeah, coffee. I think there might be like one. I don't know. You have to figure it out. Thank you so much, Yama. I really appreciate it. It's very, very kind of you. Oh, what makes this feel good? That's right. I was just about to like shovel another piece of like cake in my mouth. Oh, thanks. Oh, completed our vision for the Entremet cake. Can I just put down for chocolate Entremet cake? So, by the way, chat, like Entremets. New emote, yes, Basan. New Meg. Thanks, Betchy Bear. Emote and what was the other one? Oh, feuilletine. Also, funny memes that came out of this week, which was we had you guys tried to teach me about feuilletine and I kind of understand. Like you tried to teach me about ooh and I kind of understand, which is let me just recap. I don't understand the internet girl uwu phenomenon, but I understand uwu in the context of K drama, where the girl is like oppa, and then like she does the whole like cutesy stuff, and I also understand it from the point of view of manga or anime, where like the little sister is like Oni-chan, and then and then I understand that that's for uwu. Did I get it right? And I think Mossad confirmed that I was right. Yes. Sending hate my way. What? You don't like my Oni-chan? Veggie Bear? You want more of the Oni-chan? This means that is right. Okay. Oh, I see. Confirmation. Ah, so does that. um, what else was really good? I don't know. I felt like this week it was like it was really representative. All the different streams were really representative of like this year's journey. Could you please tell me exactly what your heritage is? I would like to use a slur and I want to make sure it's the correct one. I am genetically Vietnamese, but I've grown up in Australia. You don't want anyone else to be caught in the crossfire? Sure. Send me a slur. I'm genetically Vietnamese. And I am Vietnamese. I'm Vietnamese Australian. Oh. Um Oh, and like the other funny meme was trying to add all the Viet tones to the steam bomb. What? Um, see if I can find a real Viet word. All right, good luck. Good luck with your slur. I'm always gonna remember diamonds are forged under pressure. The commitment by Etran to the Diamonds are Forged Under Pressure bit, consistent commitment over the course of the amnesia stream was like admirable. But you could say you hate everyone equally. You should you to hate everyone equally. I respect that. But yeah, we had like the amnesia one was like an endurance stream, the longest stream we've ever done. Also, but like, and carried by Kyle at towards the end. Like Kyle was very respectful, and I was like, "Now I'm gonna solve this puzzle." Especially when we're in the like inner study area, and I was like, "I know, I can do this." But then towards the end, like brain cells were withering, like. And I could feel Carl just be like, just giving me the hint, like serving it on a platter, serving it on a silver plate with like white gloves, just being like, here, do this. Go, exit this room, hug the right. Etran, we're all diamonds. Diamonds are unbreakable. Oh, the food suke. Okay. The Cult of the Lamb stream, so funny. Like, with Vasan just being like, from the start being like, please feed us. And then I was like, I'll be fine. And then Vasan being like, stop adding people. And then so okay, I was just like thinking this, going backwards. Um I was thinking this. There were times where we voted on the path. That's no, like you, chat, voted on the path and you chose to spite for something. So I don't think it was all me. Okay. Can I just say, I don't think it was all me. Yes, I contributed and made the problem worse. But I think, that we collectively put ourselves to that situation. It was all you. No, it was not all me. There were times where we collectively chose to get another follower collectively. Okay. Now the next thing is like I do want to do more Cold the Lamb, but I want chat to be like in it. So we gotta figure out how to reset the spawning of like followers in it. And then also, my goodness, the chaos that Fox's character, like I adored Fox's chaos and also Fox's follower in the game of just like pooping in the bushes, wouldn't go to sleep, wouldn't do any work. And then like people just like being dissenters, and it's just like too much fun. It was too much fun. Um it was very good. Yeah. I want to keep going. I feel like I can beat that game. We can do this. And then yeah, and then commence the like the cake making marathon, which was like day 1. Was like starting the cake making process till 12:30 a.m. Um and also I was slowly going delirious from the exhaustion. But then Thursday, day 2, turned out more better. And then day 3 is now today. And then we're done. Yeah. So that was a recap. It was great. There was just too many good moments. I really enjoyed it. Thank you. It was like really, really fun. What else? What do we have to watch out for? I think like we also hit during this process. When's the marble run? Oh my goodness. My cat is like yelling. When's the marble run? For the next horror one? So, okay. We need to finish either Yakuza. Oh no, okay. So the next horror stream. When will be the date? So it's like I do it every 3 months. So we've just done the horror stream for September. September, October, November. So it'll be in December. I need to figure out, like, I need to calculate. Hang on. What is the date 3 months from not today, 3 months from the 15th of September, which is the 15th of December. Oh, I mean, that makes sense. Just want to double check. So this is going to be like 1 year and 3 months. 1 year, 3 months horror game stream. So I'm not prepared to do a marble run today, but we in between that time we will do a marble run, and maybe we'll do it in a few weeks. Let's finish Cult of the Lamb first, and then I'll organize a marble run. I like to do like a whole thing with the marble run, and also I want to for the next marble run. I was thinking of so there's a bit that I do in the marble run where I pretend to be you guys and I cheer. But I think it would be fun if I can like do some audio things to give you more of like an audio scape. I really enjoyed like I feel kind of well further inspired by Amnesia and how good the audio scape was. So I want to see if I can like either like I think there's like two things I want to do. I want to do like find a sound effect that is the sound of like a crowd just cheering and murmuring. And then the other thing I want to do is I want to see if I can edit together like layering a bunch of like the ame oi oi oi, which is like an adaptation of the Australian Aussie 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 oi 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 cheer, which would be really fun. I noticed that like Birchie Bear, didn't you say you were gonna send a slur my way? What happened to the slur? Where's it gone? You're taking it, saving it for a good time. Okay, all right. You're working on it, work in progress. All right, I see. You'll make the Ko-Fi bot try it. Okay. Okay. So yeah. Yes. So I have some ideas. Oh, I should probably fill out the rest of the island, which is next week. We're just going back to normal, which is Monday. Oh no. I want to keep pushing forward with Yakuza. So Monday we're gonna keep going with Cult of the Lamb. And I think Japanese take on a fake fear would word easy. Okay. I think based on your article, you said there's not much I can do to reset it, but if chat wants to get respawned in Cult of the Lamb to remove permissions and then add them back on, you can rest. I've finally done the thing that you've longed for. Yay! Good job, Fox. You finished all your accomplishments in Yakuza. Wednesday, we're going to keep going with Yakuza. Pirates. I need to finish a week of grind, but it's over. Yeah, but what are you going to do what do you mean by rest? Because I feel like you're going to like be bored. And you're going to pick up something else. And then Friday, we don't have do we have a theme? Have I got a theme for next Friday? No. What are we making next Friday? Please start you. For cooking stream. I don't know. Does anyone have any suggestions? This is the moment. I mean, I'll ask it on Monday. I don't have a theme. So we can do like a whatever recipe. Shakshuka? What's that? North African Middle East meal of poached eggs in it. I don't like poached eggs. So But I think shashuka would probably taste better than just like standard poached eggs. It's not my favorite way of having egg. Brilliant for baking and making in bulk. It does sound pretty good though. This is a breakfast. This feels like a breakfast dish. And this would be really easy. Like it I think it would just take us like an hour. I don't think it would take us that long to make. Biscuits and sausage gravy. What protein? So there's sausage in the gravy. That's actually an interesting biscuits and sausage gravy. What do you oh, okay. Actually there's some pretty good recipes for it. Homemade sausage gravy. I need what okay, what fiber thing would people have with it? Like what vegetable thing? And also what uh what's the other thing? What I know the sausage itself is a protein, but is there more protein? Engage 5 hour shashuka stream. It's more of a breakfast thing. Maybe something fruity? Is it a like is it so if it's southern, maybe we lean into southern and do like what's the greens? Sauteed no. Wilted greens? What's that southern greens dish? There's a word for it. Southern greens. Collard. That's the word. Collard greens. Collard green looks really good. Okay. And then what's in a southern protein? So I'm pretty sure I can make sausage and gravy really easily. Like it doesn't look that hard to me. And we don't have like biscuits, but we have scones, which I've made before. And it's I think the same concept, but scones is a bit more sweeter, whereas biscuits are more of a like a savory thing. And I think it's just the biscuits are man, this lady doesn't even have a recipe for biscuits, but I could totally make biscuits from scratch. Like that's not I don't think it's hard. Um so I need something that is going to have like a little bit more of a challenge. I need the thing that makes us think, is this going to be a 4 hour stream or is this going to be a 7 hour stream? um Bollard greens what I got in spray paint things used to control vehicle access. Mallard greens is kind of plumage on some kinds of birds. Yeah, collard greens. Yes. I'm gonna make collard greens. I normally get the canned biscuits. Australia, we don't have that thing, so I would have to make it from scratch. And it's honestly not that hard. So what's a southern food protein? Fried chicken? Or like hang on. This is the brainstorming. Southern food like is there like steak? What is that? Spicy shrimp with rice, black eyed pea salad, Carolina style vinegar barbecue chicken, yogurt cornbread, oven fried BLT, corn okra, chicken, Cajun shrimp. maybe something Cajun, Carolina marinated pork tenderloin, pork and beef barbecue, Texas beef barbecue. I don't think I'm ready to do a barbecue. I don't think I'm ready to do American barbecue. The South in a pot, country. Southern. The thing with fried chicken is that it's really messy because of all the oils and like how much things like canned bread, yes, barbecue, anything, chicken fried steak, any dead animal in the vicinity of fire. Scarlet. That's not true. False. Yo, you eat roadkill too. I'm kind of embarrassed to say that like when I visit my cousins in Georgia, there's a lot of deer in Georgia. And let's just say, yeah. Cajun food is good. Chicken fried steak with collard greens and mash. Chicken fried steak. Chicken fried steak. Southern. Oh, yes. This sounds interesting. The chicken fried steak recipe. Is there like a okay, so it looks like you'd need to like make it flat. Hang on, let me look at the recipe. 4-cube steak. So it doesn't have to be super crunchy. Pepper, salt, paprika, onion powder, garlic powder, baking soda, baking powder, buttermilk, but I think you can make buttermilk. And then the gravy. Yeah, this sounds kind of good. I would mess with this. I could send you the recipe of something from the restaurant I work at. Oh, that would be really interesting. Engage. I'm going to become a Pitmaster. I want to one day. I just have to figure out. It might end up being like an endurance stream, but I just have to figure out like the technical setup because I have a Weber coal barbecue situation, but like I can't really bring that indoors. And so I have to figure out how like technically I would be able to do it. The cooking kind. Ameversary. The Venice is the bomb. You're here for it. The barbecue arc. I really want to the sausage gravy could go really well with the biscuits as well. Oh, I'm definitely gonna make the sausage gravy. It doesn't look that hard. It just looks like I have to get some sausage mince through. Camera through the window. Over top the grill. My cable is already stretched to the limit by being in the kitchen. And I will have to figure out how to extend that. And I have to figure out how to extend that. Actually, that's a pretty good idea. I do have a window that doesn't have a fly screen that I can stick a cable through to go out. And then I think I can face that cable towards the wall so that I don't accidentally dox my location into the street or anything. And then that could focus on the barbecue. And I think there is a tree outside the window, so I can put the camera in the tree and face it downwards. And that's good because the camera will be in the tree, so it'll be shaded, so it won't overheat. And then, yeah, I'll just have to figure out the cables. I think I have like a Gobi tripod thing with the wrappy arms that I can use that to put the camera on that and wrap it into a branch. And then we might. It actually might be, it'll probably have to be, no, it could probably be like a 1-2. We could sit and have beers. Because what else do you do when you tend? Oh, I guess I could start the barbecue. How long does How long does it take to smoke meats? I would want to do like ribs, to smoke ribs. I really love ribs. 3 to 7 hours. Yeah, we could smoke a rib rack for over a duration of a stream. On the type of ribs, the cooking temperature, and the wrapping method used. 3, 2, 1 for spare ribs. 3 hours unwrapped, 2 hours wrapped, 1 hour unwrapped. While baby back ribs may take closer to 3 hours when smoked unwrapped. Maintaining a steady temperature between 100 to 121 degrees Celsius. And then I have to source wood. Guys, I could do this. I can do this. Over top the grill. Nah, I think in the tree heat rises. Like off to the side. 45 degrees off to the side. So it's not like cooked. Like facing the ground. Tree cram. The tree stream. Got the whole setup down. Squirrels like 1,000 going to climb on your cam. Oh, we don't have squirrels in Australia. There are no squirrels. Trip on the Barbie. Hours and hours, hours, long time. Play a horror game while you wait. there are no squirrels in Australia. You get chips a lot of places. Hell, hardware stores. Yeah. Let me do a quick search. Bunnings. Bunnings is the hardware store we have here in Australia. Bunnings. Smoking wood. I'm going to need to do a lot of research because I'm going to have to... Oh, yeah. We have apple wood chips. We have cherry wood chips. We have hickory. Is there like... I'm gonna have to watch a lot of like American Pitmaster. You have cute quokkas though. Yes, we do have quokkas. QUOKKAS. That's the quokkas. Hickory for ribs, in my opinion. A second hickory? Okay. Certain wood for certain foods. Okay. No. So Bunnings does have hickory. I can see it and I can order it. This is brand competition grade products. American hickory smoking chunks. Bold flavor profile. Classic smoky taste. Natural and additive free. 2 kilo bag. Oh, there's reviews. Let me check the reviews. Good hickory chunks for those not able to access or require logs. If they are burning too fast, just soak them beforehand. A year ago, worst product ever. Will be absolutely not be buying this again. Chunks are way too small and burn off too quick. Oh, maybe that's why the other review was like, soak it in water, mate. Bag says 1.5 to 6 hours smoke time. I'm lucky to get 30 minutes before they're burned through. I would probably do a mix of like coal and hickory smoke. Definitely won't be enough to get me through even half of my 10-hour smoke. Pretty good wood chunks. They're pretty well seasoned and work well. Not as good as heat bead wood chunks, but they don't do hickory or oak. They're good. Well seasoned. You won't get any dirty white smoke when adding it in. I think I'll see if I can find a mix of like a technique to do like heat beads or coal mixed with and the like hickory probably soaked in water and then use that as the smoking for the smoke. I just said hickory, yeah. It is. Annabelle's like a building material generally. Yeah. Quack on the Barbie. No, you can't eat them. As for you with a grill, chunks will work better. Oh yeah, if you don't soak them, they burn like firewood. You gotta soak them. Yeah, this guy, yeah, like this review is like they burn too fast. It's like, buddy, you want them to smoke. You don't want them to use as like a heat product. You want it to smoke out of it. Okay, if anyone has any like good YouTube videos on like techniques on how to smoke, send them my way. Otherwise, I'll start doing research. You can use it, but I don't think it's gonna do. It's not gonna produce a very good smoke. Yeah. And then the other thing is like while it's smoking, we can make the sides. So we can do like an American barbecue. Wait, what's the next American public holiday? public holiday 2025. What's next? We just missed Labor Day. Thanksgiving? Can we do barbecue for Thanksgiving? Wait, 27th November. Oh, I'm in Japan. Can we do early Thanksgiving or late Thanksgiving? Late Thanksgiving? What about late Thanksgiving? I think November would be a good enough period of time. Like if we did like early December, like a week after your Thanksgiving. That's kind of thematic. Thanksgiving here really, yeah, I smoke poultry for Thanksgiving. Hey, look, I just need like a slightly adjacent public holiday. Or there's Veterans Day, which is 11th of November, which like what do people do on Veterans Day? Like I know it's um like it doesn't have the same. Do people smoke meats on Veterans Day? How do people celebrate Veterans Day? Attending parades, memorial service. I feel like it's not. I don't know. It doesn't feel as nice to smoke barbecue on Veterans Day. So I think thanks a late Thanksgiving. That hurt really. In America, you don't need a holiday to smoke meat. You need love. Okay. Um. Um. I guess. All right. We're just gonna do. I'm just gonna randomly pick late Thanksgiving because it'll be the week after. So I go to Japan at the end of November for 2 weeks, and then I'm back the first week of December. So hope that should give me plenty of time to get myself set up for it and iron out all the details of like the setup, the barbecue research, what kind of like source the wood, figure out like the setup of the barbecue and the smoking. So I'm gonna call it late Thanksgiving. I don't care. Well, I'm just gonna I'm just gonna Thanksgiving. We're gonna call it late Thanksgiving, and I'm gonna smoke some ribs because I really like ribs. Okay, and we're gonna do it outside, and I'm gonna figure it out. Um, da-da-da. The best time to smoke meat is when you feel like it. In America, you just need a cold cause and Marlboro Blacks for barbecue. That's every day in America. No, it's yesterday. And when you have time, assuming you don't have a fancy smoker, any time is the best time. Right, okay. But replace Marlboros with Newports. Oh my gosh. Speaking of holidays, do you know about Canada's Boxing Day? You have some funny jokes about it? No, I don't. Um, I reckon we could do it. I think like if I can understand how the science of smoked meats works, we might be able to like improve the amount of time the smoke comes into contact with the meat to improve like efficient smoking. Um and also like I think the smoking process is more about infusing the meat with the smoke flavor, right? And so potentially there might be ways to like cook the ribs, like cheat a little bit and do like a faster rib cook. Efficient smoking is when I have 5 cigarettes at once. I need to understand the science behind smoked meats, and then I can like make adaptations. Just punching darts at the same time while riding a bull, Veggie Bear, doing all those things, smoking 5 cigarettes. Okay, so Boxing Day is December 26th, and it's named Boxing Day because Christmas people get you gifts and you're happy about it. The 26th is Boxing Day because you beat them up because they gave you the wrong thing. This is an actual joke. Your Canadian family makes a lot. Or one shisha. What's it? I think the joke in Australia is that like Boxing Day is when you like return the gifts that people give you. Box 100 cigarettes. That's efficiency. Well, speed run cancer. We call that instant cancer. Oh my goodness. Okay. I mean, we have a plan. All right. So I'm gonna put down in here so we don't forget. Future plan. Smoking. Wait, I'm going to call it, I'm going to be specific. Hickory smoked ribs outdoor tree cam. Yeah, I'm committing to it. Sounds about right. As you always say, Canadians are the nicest and meanest people alive. I can't wait to travel to Canada and see the puffins. Hickory dickory do, yeah. Okay. The ribs are coming for you. It's gonna happen. So if I can get myself organized before I go to Japan, we can do it before I go to Japan. If I can't get myself organized, like I'll pick a date before Japan. If I can't, then I'll do it for like late Thanksgiving. Is it true that you can just walk into a Canadian's house and they won't give a shit? Either you get a free meal or beat up. Oh, I forgot to say, oh, we decided next Friday is going to be southern, no, like southern food, which is going to be, oh my goodness, chicken steak with sausage. I know sausage gravy is a breakfast thing, but I feel like chicken steak with, I'm going to put collard greens with, and then biscuits with sausage gravy. I can do it. I can do it, chat. Canadians are interesting creatures. We just kind of exist and also commit war crimes. My God, give us plaid, maple, and we're happy. Okay, we have a plan. Good job, chat. Good job for brainstorming. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of us. Actually, Vasan redeemed to hydrate and haven't hydrated yet. All right. Oh, hang on. First, give me Letterkenny and happy. Good job on it. Thank you. First, from yesterday, I forgot to say Etran yesterday. Good job on getting first. And then today was also Etran. Good job for getting first. 2 days in a row. What's today from me? I'm so sorry if I didn't do the wrap up yesterday. Honorable mentions. So, honorable mentions today. Thank you so much. That's so wonky. Shut up, Ox. I know. First veggie bear. No veggie bear. What was I gonna say? Honorable mentions. All right. I'm going into my mind palace. I'm gonna try and do this memory recall thing. Honorable mentions. Thank you so much to Etran, to Vosan, to Engage, to Tucker, to Birchie Bear, to who else do we have? Birchie Bear, Azalea, Scarlet, to Fox, to Penguin, to Valk. Oh, and we had raids by Engage and Valk. Thank you. We had Tidy. We had Yama. We had Jen. We had Kyle. We had Insanity. We had. Mm, I don't think. You like how your Azalea Scarlet's one name? Yeah, I'm stalling for time for my brain to like dig through the memory palace. I'm rummaging through the drawers. No, I did say Penguin because I said Penguin and Valk. Roselia, Scarlet, Roselia, poor Scarlet. I'm stalling. I know what your name is. I'm using your name as a stalling tactic to buy me time. Stall harder. Okay, Fluffy, Fox, Kitsune. Count as 2 points rather than one, yeah. Et Tran. Spell it out. Voss San. Birch E Bear. The problem is that sometimes I don't remember the whole name, so I'm like, oh, what's Engage's second bit? In age and um who else? I don't know who else I can draw out this into. I think I got everyone. Like Jen, excuse. Help, my Drew is having a stroke. Help, I went to the slow dimension. Someone speed her up in age and I'm a stroke. Yes, Scarlett, you tried to like heckle me. Yeah, you're having a stroke. Strom. You even tried to do it again and you still failed. I don't deserve all this heckling. Nah, it's fine. I don't really mind. Yeah, did we everyone? I think we got everyone. I think we're good. IKEA strobe when new IKEA furniture is released. Yama. I said Yama, right? Yama. Thank you so much, Yama. Thank you, Yama and Birchie Bev for the coffees. Thank you, Tidy, for the bits. Did I say tidy? I might have not said tidy. um, yeah, I think that's everyone. Oh, I forgot to add down that we actually hit on the sun. No, wait, I did put it down. We hit 120 followers, which is cool. It's very cool, but not as cool as my cake. My cake is cooler. Yeah. Ma. Cool. Yeah, I think I saw Taka. I don't think I saw anyone else. The Ome, because Ame is gold. Get it? Yes, because I am gold. Because I'm a gold ingot. I'm a bar of gold. With the with hang on, is the 79 the number of electrons? 79 is the number of electrons in the shells, right? Yeah. Yep. And like 196.67 is the molecular weight. Is that right? Man, 196. Oh, sorry, I'm just like yeah, the atomic weights of all atoms present in its chemical formula. Yep. Total mass of 1 mole of that substance. It's coming back to me. It's coming back. Chemistry mass. Yep. Yeah, it's how you figure out how many moles. It's like gram mole is like mole's oxygen. Yeah. Man, I haven't balanced a chemical equation in so long. Atomic weight because it's one element. Chemistry. Moles are wild. I know, moles are crazy. I haven't yeah. It's do not give me homework. Can I put my electron on your proton until like chemical reaction? Oh my gosh. Do you know what I really used to enjoy doing was and it's not an exact science. I think it was like um so there used to be chemical formula. So there's this thing in chemistry where you use a spectrometer to identify, like to use light to excite different atoms, and then the spectrometer would then spit out a reading of what the weight of like how many carbons there were, how many hydrogen molecules, like as in all the different elements. And then you use that with some mass and knowing the molecular weight of things to calculate exactly how many of each element there was, and then try to reverse engineer and identify the unknown element. And I used to be able to do it, and I cannot anymore. And like I'm like, damn, that was really fun. Anyway, we'll just leave it like that. All right, chat. I've done all the things I need to do. I did Raft Retro. We made a cake. We did Raft Retro. I did honorable mentions. And it's coming on to 7 hour stream. And we are done. We're done. We're cooked. We have had an amazing, amazing Ameversary week. Thank you so much for celebrating with me. Like honestly, I just had so much fun. We just had so many good topics, discussions, some like honestly, today just made me really, really happy. So thank you so much. Like I didn't know starting out on this journey where it was going to go. When I say journey, I mean streaming. I didn't know where it was going to go. There were some ups and downs with like getting over like streaming to like 0 viewers, and then like, you know, what the hell was what is it? Like making affiliate and what that was all about, figuring out how to set up stream, setting up all the technical bits, what it means to have a community, like an online community, making online friends. All this is like very new to me. Um yeah. And so it has been and I'm like really, really fun. So far it's there were a few downsides. Like there was one time somebody accidentally doxed me. I think it would be pretty hard to find evidence of that. I think I deleted everything. Whoa, that one was scary. Um, you know, discovering like different creativity, tackling like starting singing lessons, like finding the joy in singing, um, and then using stream to practice to stay on top of it. Um, learning Procreate to create my PNG avatar, learning how to like rig like the PNG and stuff. Learning editing and make I need to get back to making shorts and stuff as well. Um, launching like a second YouTube channel for like my travel edits, because like I then use the editing skills that I learned from DaVinci Resolve to edit like a longer form video, which I have a lot of content. I need to like edit it. Um, also like editing audio for my alerts, like designing, I don't know, just like designing and like making my overlays, making emotes, you know, like I was always scared to like play with like games with people online, but then like feeling brave enough and getting to know people that like I joined someone's Minecraft server. I've never done that before. Playing like I remember when I first was like, oh, I want to play Monster Hunter, and then people were like making a Monster Hunter squad and playing Monster Hunter with people. Um, like what else? Far out, man. It's been like a freaking amazing year. Doing like things like well, also doing like just figuring out life after like quitting my full-time corporate job and doing a bunch of like contract work. Like I do have amazing RL friends who are like, hey, you've got some time, I have some work, do you want to pick up some work? um Getting more into photography. um I don't know, just fire up Brussels sprouts. Yeah. Sharing like Australian culture with people. Um Learning from people about like other areas of the internet, making like random inside jokes and memes. Like these are the little things that like just kind of organically happened. Yeah, sure, whatever the number, follower number and stuff is, or whatever like the sub number is. Like I appreciate people following and I appreciate people subbing, but those things are not like what I'm gonna remember at the end of the day. Like I'm not gonna like go to someone and be like, oh, I have like 100 followers or whatever. Like, look at me flex. I'm gonna at the end of the day, I'm gonna be like, yeah, I played Monster Hunter Wild with people and they carried me and I had people coach me through Yakuza, and I had people coach me through Amnesia, and I got better at stuff. These are the things I'm gonna remember. I like successfully made an entremet cake. So to be honest, I have tried making an entremet cake in the past, like I don't know, more than 10 years ago, and it was a failure. And this was kind of like a reattempt and we nailed it. I've made like handmade pasta. Like I would say I'm pretty good at handmade pasta now. Like it's rough, but it's like really good. I've challenged myself in like cooking skills. I've shared my love of cooking. um yeah, just like I've learned how to do like little animations to make animated gifs in Procreate, and understanding like motion, and how like and frames and stuff. um yeah, I don't know, it's been a really amazing year, and I'm very, very blessed. And yeah, I'm getting emotional now. But yeah, it's also been like the year that I started streaming was like, and like before I started streaming was like the realization of like I wasn't in a great space with corporate work, and also it was getting into like personally into like how many months of dealing with like the family trauma stuff. And I at that point I still had the intervention order in place. It was kind of navigating that. It was also getting like on top of my health. Like the amount of work that I was doing was impacting my health. And like this year, I've also, oh my God, like I've gotten better at swimming. Um, I got my scuba diving license. I traveled to Bhutan and Nepal. I made travel friends. Um, I navigated like difficult friendships. Um, I navigated like meeting people online and getting to know different people and different point of views, but then also like navigating like how people like when people tell me rough things, I want to be able to like treat them with kindness. And like one of the early people I had was like a very difficult chatter and like just mentally trying to wrap my head how to like manage that. Um yeah, it's been like a massive year of growth. And so that's why I wanted to do this week, and not just to like celebrate the community, but like celebrate myself. um but yeah, um it's been really good. And yeah, I'm looking forward to the next year. But yeah, thank you, chat. Thank you for every single follow, every single subscribe, every single bit, every single coffee, every single redeem, whether it be a pat, whether it be bringing yourselves, bring your positive attitudes, being active, even lurking. Like, thank you. Like, I don't know what else to say, but thank you. So, yeah, I had a really, really good year, and hopefully, we will have more. But yes, um, thank you. There's a lot of messages, and I think I'm super glad that um, in the last few weeks, I've made more friends, and just know that I will carry you, regardless what happens in the future. You've had an impact, yeah, on this little chibi PNG tuber Australian streamer here. So yeah, thank you to Phil Frenches, who is um but yes. Yeah. I've come a long way. I have. And yeah, there will be the wheel of life will keep on turning. And so there'll be good days and there'll be bad days, but like looking when you look back over a year, it's been positive and great. Yeah. But yeah, thanks chat. Thank you for treating my heart with kindness. And yeah, that's it. Okay, I should wrap it up before I start like weeping. um, but yeah, finally, a very big, big thank you. Thanks for being here at the end of this stream. Thank you for sitting through the rough retro. Thanks for contributing all your creativity, your ideas, and everything. But yeah, thank you for being you, just being exactly who you are, exactly in this moment, right now. But yeah, I hope you take care. Um, look after yourselves, hydrate. And I will definitely be seeing you next week. This is not the end. This is just like a big like reflection exercise. This is like the entire year's Raft Retro. But just mostly focused on the good stuff. Maybe a little bit of the what do we watch out for, what slowed us down bit, but mostly what makes us feel good. But yes, um I would definitely say streaming has been way more of a positive influence than a negative influence. So we're gonna keep going. We're gonna have some fun. And I'm really excited for all the plans that we have. And I really hope that they bear fruit. But, we'll take one day at a time and we'll see how we go. All right. Take care. This is the final goodbye. And thank you. Thank you so much. Bye, everyone. Bye. Good job, Bear. All right, I'll let you finish all your redeems. That's the wonky one. And how fitting to end on a bakamitai. We had 7 hours. Can never escape the wonky. And we're done. All right. Officially hitting stop streaming on 1 year of streaming.